is. Running it down on these niggas.
Sex, drugs, money, and murder, my nigga. You know how we did it, my nigga. Still be painting them bitches, my nigga. Ripping that roll and fucking your bitches. Sex, drugs, money, and murder. 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 Niggas, they never gon' hurt you. Niggas will never will hurt you. Sex, drugs, money, and murder. Sex, drugs, money, and murder.
Got the traps right, understand how to get that. Ran down on them niggas where they flip back. Knew I never seen none of nigga live like that. I was still getting stacks back. Had to fuck around getting them packs back. Niggas.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm smacked right now. But I just wanted to tell you something. I'm not that bad on a fucking bike. Now, come on, man. I used to ride bikes for a living. But, let me see. Yeah. Now, ain't I cool? Ain't I fucking cool? I'm nice. I'm nice. Cut that.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? We are live. We are live. I'm happy to be live tonight. You know what I'm saying? This is Saturday night. Yeah, I was riding a bike. Yeah, I'm 6'8" riding a bike. I know. I'm a big ass nigga riding a bike. I get it. Salute to the channel. Salute to everybody in the building. We live. You know, tonight I'm bringing Misunderstood up here. Me and her gonna have a great conversation. You know, and real talk. I wanted her to come on my platform so she could discuss a lot of the antics that's been going on. You know, and the thing about a lot of y'all dudes on here, man, y'all always say Bulletz Gotti don't be outside. I'll show you I'm outside. The clout chasing is reprehensible. It's crazy. Like y'all dudes be clout chasing me like a motherfucker. You know, it's crazy. I was outside last night. I got drunk. I got fucking dude. I was sipping on some Douce last night. Henny. You know what I mean? Shout out to the big bro Future, man. We really had a good night last night, man. We was talking some big business shit, man. We're gonna be doing a whole lot of big things in the near future. You know what I'm saying? And I'm waiting for that video to drop so we can drop that video. So you know, yo, helping the vision. You already know what we do, man. It's always a movie. What people don't understand is, this is why I tell people a lot of times on YouTube, is that we ain't hating on nobody over here. That's why I never understood why people got a problem with me. We don't hate on people. We don't hate on none of y'all dudes. We don't hate on none of y'all dudes on YouTube. I sure don't hate on nobody. I'm going to keep it all the way real. You know what I'm saying? And I'm about to show y'all the new Gotti gang shit. Hold on. I got to show y'all the new Gotti gang shit. My shit looking fire, boy. The new Gotti gang. Shout out to my nigga Will, man. My nigga Willie be blessing me, man. Every time, man. Every time he blessing me with a new one. So it's like I gotta salute him on the graphics, my nigga. The images be crazy. You know what I'm saying? He definitely do his thing on the Gotti gang joints. I'm about to show y'all the new joint. Hold on. Shit, I gotta show y'all the new Gotti gang shit, man. We gonna get the material soon. We gonna get the merch. Cause I ain't gonna front. I think I got the best like avatars out here online. I got the best ones. I ain't gonna lie. My avatar is crazy. Like, y'all see, this the original one. This was the second one. Now let me show y'all the new one. Bang! That shit hard. That shit hard. That shit hard, nigga. You see the new one, right? That shit hard, right? That shit hard. That's different. That's different. Y'all hating ass niggas can't fuck with the kid. Y'all can't. The haters cannot fuck with the kid. I'm sorry to tell y'all can't fuck with me. That's it. You know, and the thing is, man, that a lot of y'all dudes, man, whether I'm on Clubhouse, whether I'm on YouTube, I'm the king of content. Real talk. I'm the king of content. Now look at that new PTR. That PTR, that look hard, right? Y'all like, yeah, son. Gotti always coming with the illest PTRs and shit. Yeah. All my Gotti gang shit is hard. I'm not gonna lie. My Gotti gang shit is hard. Like, niggas be like, yo, that nigga Gotti got the best avatars ever. Like, when I come on Clubhouse, niggas be like, yo, Gotti, man, your shit is hard, son. They be on my niggas, be like, yo, Gotti, yo, that shit fire. Yeah, I know it is. I know. You know. And, you know, shit is crazy, though. But tonight, I got a good show tonight. Me and Misunderstood gonna be talking about her haters. You know, I just wanna understand. You know. Oh, shout out to my boy NBA City. Yo, Yusuf, you don't be coming in my rooms, bro. What's up with you, bro? You don't be pulling up to the Gotti gang room, bro. Like, come over there, man. You pull up to my channel, but you don't ever pull up to the Gotti gang room, bro. Pull up, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. You know, and I fucks with my dude Draco. Draco got to pull up to the room too, man. Real talk. Even though I'm on here, I'm on YouTube. I just want to, before I start the show, I just want to talk about the haters that was talking about me the other day. All right. I want to talk about 050 China Brim. I saw your video, clown. Thank you for the free promotion. We needed that. We almost at 8K though. I want to thank you because we almost at 8K. I just want to thank you that. 10 toes down, we almost at 8K. Okay? All you bozos that helped me out, that said my name, we almost at 8K. I'm about to fire off a lot of content. Probably tonight, I'm going to be firing off a bunch of videos. Shout out to my nigga Third, Ward in the building. I see you. Shout out to Warhol, Queens, Bricktown. Shout out to my niggas in Bricktown, Southside, Hollis, the whole Queens. You know I got love for Queens, man. That's my second home, man. Brooklyn, Queens, the Bronx, Manhattan. That's all my second homes. But back to you hating ass niggas. So these dudes, China Birmingham, had a video about me the other day. They was talking about me, and my name was brought up. My name was brought up on the channel. And Five God also spoke about me. The shit that I didn't understand is why is these dudes speaking about me on YouTube? Why? You already know Queens get the money. You already know, baby. You know what I mean? Shout out to Queens, man. I was born in Queens. Elmhurst, my nigga. You already know. St. John's Hospital, my nigga. I was born in Queens. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Queens nigga. I lived in Queens. You know what I'm saying? I'm living in Queens right now. You know what I'm saying? Ozone Park and shit. But shout out to Queens. Let me get back to what I was saying. So, old boy was talking about me on the platform. China Brim. All he do is talk about me. Yak, 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 yak. That's all he do. He yak, 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 yak. And he don't, and see, the problem is this niggas try to be me. And that's what it is. And it's sad because I got my own channel. Like I do this all by myself. I don't need a Harlem legend. I don't need a hype man. I don't need Flavor Flav. I don't need a yeah boy. I don't need that. When I look at Harlem Legend, it's like, yo, I'm looking at Flavor Flav. Be your own means. But my host is here. Nicole, how you doing?
What's up, Gotti?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Fine. I miss you.
Miss you too. How you doing though?
I'm all right.
Uh-huh. So Nicole, you've been a hot topic on
Turn my
YouTube.
camera off and you caught me before I was ready, fool.
Nah, you good. You good, Nicole.
Okay.
So Nicole, before we start, you've been a hot topic, ZX and Lady Snoop and all that. Like, Nicole, I just want to say this, right? The first time you came to my channel, right, Nicole?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie, right? This is what people gotta understand. Me and Nicole, we connected on a great level.
Yep.
Because she told me something that I did not even know. That Uncle Suge was trying to destroy my channel because he didn't like that I had my subscribers and he didn't like that I was getting donates from his female supporters. He didn't like that.
Facts.
And this is the thing, right? What I always tell people. Nicole is a great person, and I want you to talk, Nicole, and tell people about yourself and basically speak about everything that's going on. Nicole, you got the floor.
Gotti, the weird thing is I don't watch streams that's about me. I don't watch the negativity. So a lot of these things where people are trying to bring things to my attention from a while ago or a long time ago, I don't watch it. I didn't watch GX stream, so I hear a lot of the things that's going on around me, but I know who I am, and I get tired of the. I think a lot of people just jump in without knowing the story. I do.
Hey, Nicole, you know something though? This is the thing that I tell people, right? That I watched ZX show today, right? Like, I don't watch a lot of people's shows, right? I don't watch a lot of people. I don't like to watch a lot of people. But when I do watch people, I always look at why do people got to attack on Nicole? Why do they have a problem with Nicole? When Nicole basically can help a lot of y'all channels. She's a good person, down-to-earth person, real individual, cool as a fan. So with the people talking about, oh, we want to help her and we want to do this, but then y'all want to attack her and use his content and try to like blast her. Like, she donated to every last one of y'all channels. Lady La, Lady Snoop, ZX 1400, all of y'all, 10 toes down, everybody channel she unsupported and y'all use as content. I don't understand that. Nicole, what went wrong with all these people? Please explain to me, because
I walked away from them. I walked away. It wasn't healthy. It was just them trying to, like, 1 minute they're cool and they try to get next to you. They try to get next to you and get you to talk to them like they're a friend. And then later you just see that they flip-flop and they try to pretend that it's just you. And that's all it is. When I stopped donating and I decided to walk away, then all of a sudden you have all these problems with me. And I just don't care, Gotti. I know. I just don't care because I know what it was when I was donating and I was just, all strung out and doing whatever it was. I didn't really care about stuff. But the minute I started to improve my life, a lot of these people had issues with me. Now Snoopy's a different story. That's just psychotic right there. But you can't worry about people that try to hold you back. And I don't care. But they're hating on me. I'm steady growing every day.
11,000 subscribers, Nicole.
And counting every day. I go up. I've been going up steady, about a few hundred a week. So I'm really grateful for the support. And I'm not letting anybody hold me to anything that happened in 2019, 2020. And I can tell you right now that those relationships were very toxic. It wasn't healthy. And I'm in a healthier state now. I'm not worried about all of the naysayers. I'm sticking with people that encourage me because I'm going to encourage you guys right back.
Yeah, but Nicole, this is the thing, right? So what I'm trying to figure out, right, by watching a lot of these live streams, right, and seeing what's going on, right, it seemed to me that because you're not donating to their channels no more and not supporting them, they all turn their back on you, Nicole. I'm not understanding that. Like, they'll turn their back on you because basically you support their platform in the beginning and try to be a friend. And they had a problem. See, this is what people keep missing, right? ZX, right? Perfect example, right? ZX said that he was there to protect you and help you out. And then next thing you know, he's attacking you. He's calling you out. He's slandering you. But this is the same guy that was calling out Uncle Suge and saying that, you know, Uncle Suge was a bad guy. So why is it that he was going at Uncle Suge for you, and now over something because the money is not covered in, he's not getting support? It's let's go at Nicole season. What is that all about? Like, we done had this conversation before, Nicole, when we had to call out these people, like with Gemstone. Look at Gemstone, like Gemstone and Mac Mean and the guy Mike and all these people. They use you as content. And it's like, why are they using you as content when basically they could create their own content, Nicole? Create your own content. You know, Lady La, you know, you on there, you mad at this girl, but you were trying to be a friend. I just don't get it. Like, I just don't get it. And the problem is, what I think it is, Nicole, is because that you have reached 11K subscribers. They got a problem with you, Nicole.
They do have a problem with me, Gotti. And I want to say this. You and I have been friends for a long time. You and I have been friends when before I even had a channel. I was just on other people's channel. Yes. And I seen some stuff. And you know, I really appreciate you because you're one of the ones that stayed with me through a lot of stuff, and you've seen a lot in people, and you go hard for a person. You don't flip flop, and I really appreciate that. And your platform, Gotti, I'm proud of you.
I'm never gonna flip flop on you, you know.
Yeah, high carbonated. I when it came to ZX, it wasn't just the donations and stuff like that. I really had to walk away. I had, you know, my friends telling me how bad he was, how toxic it was. And I met these people and I wasn't in a good place in my life. With GX in particular, when I started to get, as my platform started to grow, and then I wouldn't let him, he would want to come and confront people, Kimmy, Tracy, and you know, that's not going to happen. Not on my platform. Then Tommy Sotomayor, when Tommy was there and GX wanted to hit my link, and I said no. Every time GX has doxed me, it's because he couldn't hit my link, or he would want me to hit his link. And that's why he's doxing my family, calling CPS on me, stuff like that. I choose not to engage because he put out my mom's address, my mom and my brother, my grandma, and he's talking about my names on Facebook. Oh, look, she's a fraud. We all got social media names. Okay, that's nothing. His mom didn't name him GX TV, you know, and it's like it's just unreal.
But
you know,
hey, Nicole, sorry for cutting you off, right, Nicole? Okay. Here's the thing with ZX, right? This is the thing I want people to understand, right? ZX had, how many channels have he lost so far, Nicole?
A lot.
Okay, ZX lost a lot of channels, right? This is what we got to understand. I don't have a problem with ZX. I told ZX this, I don't have a problem with you. But the thing I don't understand is you lost a bunch of channels. You just lost the channel recently. And you keep on attacking this woman for what reason? You lost the channel, my guy. Like you goes around beating on women. Like, I don't understand, why do you do that? Why do you gotta beat on women so much, bro? Chill out. You know, he's at this certain age, right? You 56 years old, bro. Why are you beating on women at 56? Why? You have a daughter. You love your mother, ZX. Why are you clout chasing this woman that has 11? Because you jealous that she has 11K subscribers? You could have did your channel to say, you could have elevated your channel to the same level that Nicole did. Nicole was going to help you. You didn't listen. You just wanted to be a dumbass motherfucker. Come on. Let's be real. Didn't he want to be a dumbass motherfucker, Nicole?
Yeah, you know, and he did. He said he's not going to stop until he gets my 11,000 subscribers. And it's just such a childish mindset from this guy. There's just something seriously wrong with him. I mean, he doesn't just stalk people; he takes it to a whole new level. This geriatric fool doesn't have anything better to do. And the way that he's just streaming, I'm telling you, I don't watch the ish. I wouldn't know if people didn't tell me. But at the same time, we are
but Nicole, this is the same man that pulled the gun out on a woman. He pulled the gun out on Cookie. Let's keep this real. Right. She came to his house. They both live in Philly. Okay. He lives in South Philly, but they both live in Philadelphia. All right. They both live in Philadelphia. She pulled up to his house. The first thing this man did, instead of, coming to the woman and having a conversation, he came towards the woman with a firearm. Who goes at a woman with a firearm? A female with a firearm, really? I would never, I don't give a fuck how many times I curse out women. I would never go towards a woman with a firearm. She didn't come to hurt you. She ain't come with no goons. She didn't come with nobody. She just came by herself as a woman that basically wanted to meet this man. And the first thing he did was come with a gun.
He's a coward. Now, I mean, 4 a.m. I mean, he's a coward as dude, He tries to act like he's like all that, but there's something seriously wrong with him. I see Kimmy said that he lost 5 channels at once. I think he may have lost that at once, but he lost a lot more than that altogether.
So, see that? You see what you just said? He lost 5 channels. I only lost 2, Nicole. You know that. I lost 2.
And one of them was the reason that is a lot of people don't know if the World Health, Organization declares something as a pandemic, we can't make content about it. Contrary to that, I get that. You know what I mean? It's not like you were losing your channels for the same thing like he does. Yeah, and he's an idiot. He'll get on the right track. When he came to the scene, if you think about it, he didn't come like that. He came pretending to be for empowerment and women empowerment, Black people, moving up and stuff like that. And he's just messy. He's always involved in some female conflict and drama. He is so weird. He was trying to get a hold of my mom, trying to call her and stuff like that. And then when he called CPS this last time on me because he couldn't hit my link and I wouldn't hit his link, and he was trying to curse out Kimmy on the platform. I kicked him off. The minute she said to go, because you're not going to do that. You're not. So he called CPS, but they flagged it. So it's he can call CPS as much as he wants. It's not going anywhere anymore. So that I'm grateful for that. But it's just sad that even
this man calls CPS on single mothers. Okay, this is why I left ZX platform. I'm not a fan of Jazzy, but he called CPS on this girl on Christmas. I said I had to walk away. You call CPS on a young lady on Christmas to have her kids taken away from her. You bring her back on Kwanzaa talking about you gonna buy her land. What is it, bro? You calling the CPS on somebody and then you talking about you want to buy them land. That shit don't make no sense. You try to call CPS on Nicole saying go to rehab and this and that and what type of shit is that, bro? What type of man is you that you calling CPS? I don't do that. I don't get in women's business. I don't do that. I got a mother, I wouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? So even to the woman in my family, I wouldn't do that. So for a man of his age, 56 years old, calling CPS on women that didn't do nothing to him personally, don't even notice, he haven't had sex with none of these women. He never slept with no woman on it. But he has a big problem with these women like they did something to him. It's crazy. He lost all his female moderators. Dude calling the cops on women, calling the FBI on women. This dude is crazy. But I told him, man, you got to do better with your channel, like Ghetto Intellect. Hey, Nicole, speak about Ghetto Intellect, cause I heard you brought his name up. I didn't know he was targeting you, but what happened with Ghetto Intellect, Nicole?
I'm not sure what goes on with Ghetto, because we go back and forth a lot of times. I feel, I mean, he goes on these like, we ended on a good note. I don't know if he said anything past our last conversation. Our last conversation was, hey, I'm gonna back off, because he would just go on the attack, and I think it was because of the people that he was affiliated with, like Snoopy and all of that. But after watching, I think Ghetto Intellect, there was a lot of back and forth, and I'm sure you've probably seen me confront him on my channel. But we did end on a good note, and I'm hoping it stays that way, because I don't really have any. I don't like these beefs and conflicts with people. You know, I try to resolve as much as I can.
Well, let me say this: Ghetto Intellect came from my channel. MBK came from my channel. These was people that supported my platform, and the thing is that they attacked me for ZX. They came on the platform. They had a problem that I didn't want to defend them or didn't want to support ZX no more. So they went all out crazy on me, you know, and now they got doxxed. ZX got doxxed by not ZX, but Ghetto Intellect got doxxed by Diva Tomboyish. They found out where this dude worked. He lost his job, like whole type of crazy shit. Fucking, you know, MBK got doxxed and then he blames me. Like, I don't get why these people will blame me for things happening to them. I didn't tell them to go and want to jump in ZX beefs. I try to tell them dudes, listen, bro, even though my channel is being rebuilt and my platform, you know, I took a hit. I took a hiatus. I took a hit. You know, I told Bradley, you know, I could come back. They didn't want to come back. Bradley didn't want to come back. So he was like, ZX is grown folks and all that. But look what Grown Folks TV does. Grown Folks TV doxes. They still play children games. They don't act like adults. They act like kids. So Grown Folks TV does what children do. Instead of them being grown adults, they rather be doxers. You know, it's crazy. Like Lady Snoop. Nicole, you want to speak about Lady Snoop, or you want me to tell the people about Lady Snoop, the clout chaser?
You can tell the people whatever. You can talk about whatever you want, and I'll just fill in. I want to know things from your point of view too, how you see it.
Okay, so Lady Snoop, the clout chaser, been on YouTube for a long time. You know, her channel is not going anywhere. She's, you know, stagnant. All she knows is beef. You know, she's, you know, doxed, went at people, doxed people, went at what is it? Tommy, went at Clout, went at everybody. Then she'll kiss and make up because she hurts her channel, she hurts her platform. You know, she's a messy person. I've never seen a woman that's so messy like she is. She's very messy, you know. But Nicole, you know, speak about Lady Snoop, because I know you got a lot you want to say. I want to hear what you got to say about her, because she did attack you and she led this whole hate campaign against you. So I'm gonna let you get the mic on.
She leads it tough, and that's the thing. I didn't respond to Snoopy for at least a year. You know, every person that was supportive over me, anyone that I've talked to, especially guys or affiliated with, she's right there trying to tear apart my character and slander me. And then she goes on her platform playing victim like I attacked her. I'm really tired of it. She's filed 5 court cases. The judge threw them all out because she never would show up. And then she later admitted that she was just trying to get me to go to Inglewood because she wanted to fight me. She brags about being in a gang. I'm really tired of this woman. I'm tired of how she whines. The way that her platform went to being something, you know, somewhat interesting. Now it's just chaotic and weird. So I just don't get it. I just try to ignore her the best I can, but I'm really sick of her. We have court September 15th. Thank God. Her level of harassment is just insane, and now that she's trying to spin this whole money laundering and counterfeit thing, and I'm doing all of these things and lining men up. You know, she's just delusional. She's hateful, and I just try to ignore her the best I can. It's just she played herself, messaging Tommy about me. That was an embarrassment. Messaging Sonetta about me, going on his platform. That was an epic fail. And 2 other people. It's just, I'm not really worried about the stuff that she says about me. I think that she's making herself look bad. It's not my fault. Her arms are as long as her body, and I'm really sick of her because she just attacks me day after day. I finally started to respond to her, and I think that Lady Snoopy's problem is that she didn't think I would stick up to her. She just kind of thought I would just keep taking her nonsense, and she just doesn't understand when somebody fights her back. When we go to court on September 15th, I'm going to bury her ass. She admitted, though, when she met me and befriended me, acted like she was caring about, the situation. She said it was just a money play, and that she got a good coin, and she was another one that just kind of met me just to be able to exploit that. And again, when I walked away from these people, I have no regrets there. There's just something wrong with this lady.
See, Nicole, what you're saying about Lady Snoop is so true. Lady Snoop is a clout chaser. She's terrible. You know her, that girl Maya, a liar, and she been on a hate campaign against you for no reason. I just didn't understand that. Lady Live was supposed to be a supporter, but she on a hate campaign against you for no reason. Like, I didn't understand why all these people is on a hate campaign. And what's the other girl that attacked me, Nicole? The one that I told that was trying to get mad with me on your platform. What was her name?
Oh, that weirdo Naomi?
Yeah, Naomi. Yeah.
Weird. She's weird.
Hate
we just
campaign.
call her Jane Doe. Yeah.
Yeah. Hate campaign. I knew she was a clout chaser when she tried to come for me. And I knew she was a hater. And now she goes on what's the cracked out Faith Evans? What's her name?
Queen's Throne?
Queen's Throne. Yeah, cracked out Faith Evans. Yeah. Queen's Throne. That's crazy. Like, Queen's Throne, you never said nothing about Queen's Throne. Why she got a problem with you?
Because they're weird. When they try to, when they don't get what they want, whatever, and I walk away, she goes, they make video after video. And I'm not saying this, but let's call a thing a thing. When their highest views are when they talk about me. They get their audience, and they get all these people that have a problem with misunderstood from the black sectors. And it's just a storyline. Same with Lady Law, same with Snoopy. It's just a storyline. They're trying to flip stuff, or, oh, look at, I had this conversation with her, but I never had a conversation with Queen's Throne like that. I think that it's weird, and I don't care. All of these people had their channels before me, but I'm so unbothered by them, and I'm not saying this to like brag or boast myself, but I'm so focused on what I'm doing with my life. My channels have passed theirs. Like Snoopy brags about having 20K subscribers, and she's trying to say I bought subscribers. I didn't buy ish. She has 20,000 subscribers, and she's talking about the amount of like my subscribers, but you got 20K with like 100 people in your chat. That's not even 10% full. So it's like they're so busy worrying about me as I'm passing them up, and I'm not worried about it. They're gonna stay stagnant talking about me. You just gotta ignore people. I told you that, Gotti, yourself. You're always gonna have people that's gonna try to criticize you. It's going to try to make you feel like something's wrong with you. I know I didn't do anything to King's Throne, nothing. But I don't respond to them. I don't hit their motherfucking links. I just ignore them. I nothing them. They're no Naomi. I nothing her. And she came at you like that, and I was like, hey, y'all, chill the fuck out. And then she called me on King's Throne platform trying to get me to answer the phone. When I'm done with somebody, I just nothing them. I give them no energy. I might make commentary sometimes if I'm in a stupid kind of mood, but there's no emotion past that. You just have to ignore them. They want you to go back and forth because you respond, then they respond. I don't worry about it. It's like they just go on, picking out some nonsense or lying about my family, trying to dox me, trying to say, oh, I'm into this, I'm into that. Now Naomi's talking about, oh, I use counterfeit money, shit like that. I ignore them because what am I going to do with counterfeit money? It's like, it's just a storyline, and you don't have to argue the truth. I don't spend time on these people. If they focused on themselves, they wouldn't be sitting up there worried about who's in my chat. They watch me. I don't watch them. I have no clue what's going on in their area unless somebody sends me a screenshot of it and I respond off of that. Other than that, I'm bored with them. And they get, 20, 30 views unless they put my name in the title. Just got to ignore them, Gotti. Same with you. You're always going to have haters. When you're trying to do something and build, you got those that's just watching you that feel like you don't deserve it.
Facts. That is true, Nicole. Listen, this is the problem, right? This is what I want to say. ZX, all of them, Lady Snoop, Misunderstood. You gotta understand. This is why I tell people they have a problem. Misunderstood. They have to use Nicole's name in every video to get views. Queen's Throne been a content creator since I've been a content creator. She started out as her son's moderator. When her and her son stopped being cool, she went on a tirade to clout chase him. He stopped talking about her. She didn't have nothing to talk about. So she started beefing with Clout Diva. Clout Diva killed her own channel, killed her own platform. Her platform hasn't grown. So what did she do? She start beefing with other content creators, right? She was going at Polite. That didn't go nowhere. That didn't take over her channel. So what does she do? She go after Nicole. She beefed with Uncle Suge. Uncle Suge and her gets back cool. Now it's fuck Misunderstood and Misunderstood this. I never seen Nicole say anything about this woman. I never even seen Nicole on this woman's channel. Like, I've never seen her go to this woman's channel. So what I didn't understand was, what is your problem with Nicole? Because she has 11,000 subscribers? I think it's because she got 11,000 subscribers. That's why you don't like her. I'm gonna be honest.
You're right, Gotti.
Instead of 11,000 subscribers, Nicole, they want your channel to be like their channel. They don't want your channel to grow.
No, I ain't trying to focus. I mean, I'm not. Other people, I mean, I just ignore that BS. It's so toxic. It's so draining. And it's like, if I talk about somebody, if I mention them, there is no emotion behind it. I don't give a fuck. I'm just unbothered. And that really bothers them. Like, I don't mention these people. It takes a lot of streams to make me respond to you. And when you start trying to line people up like Snoopy and stuff, like if Snoopy didn't try to line me up, I wouldn't respond to her, but I just don't care about her. I think that it's her behavior is weird. Same with Cry Diva. I think it's all weird. Clout
Diva has been clout chasing you. Let's be honest. Clout Diva was
brings me up. And she tries to lie to make herself relevant, or she's trying to make it seem like I'm beefing with her. You know, no.
You never talked about this woman. Let's keep it real. You never talk about this woman. You never even spoke about this woman. This woman got a problem with Nicole. Like, Nicole did something to her. Or because they had dealings with Suge, she talks about her. I don't understand that. Like it doesn't make any sense. And that just shows you that Clout Diva, another one, hurting for content, Nicole. These people be hurting for content. Let's just be honest.
I think they have a false sense of themselves, and they think that they're more than what they are, that their opinions matter to so many people. It don't matter to anyone except them. You know, they have this big ego, and you know, they could be doing a lot better. I don't care what the hell, you know, they're talking about. They got channels that's not monetized. How the hell you got 20,000 subscribers, Snoopy? You ain't monetized. Don't be bragging about that. Cry is another one. She's been on YouTube way before me. Not monetized, not monetized. They're lazy as hell. They beg for donations and stuff like that. Y'all never see that from me ever. So I don't worry about them. Especially okay, Cry Diva. She lies. When you do that lie roasting shit and you're just so focused on me, I ignore Clyde. If you want them in your chat, just say something negative about me. Put your name in the title. They'll all show up. Put my name in the title and then they'll all show up. And it's just it's just nasty. All that stuff. Listen, how can I piss off all these people? I don't know these people. It's just for a coin, for cash apps and donations. They try to pretend it's for moral reasons, or they really care about my sobriety, and they try to use that as a caveat to talk their ish. I'm just not going. And when you truly don't care what another person thinks about you, and you know who you are, you're not going to give a damn what they're saying about you.
That's true. That's true. That's why when we look at Clyde Diva, Lady Snoop, Lady Lie, Queen's Throne, that's a perfect example of jealousy. Not monetized. Their channels, like you just said, their channels are not even monetized, Nicole.
Just a waste.
Like, who comes on YouTube and don't have a monetized channel?
Some people just get off on the attention of it. YouTube is a business. I come here, I share part of my life, and I don't give a damn what anybody thinks. They see a very transparent part of my life that I don't care. These people are chasing after me. They're chasing after my storyline. It's not the other way around. I'm not looking at them for content. They're looking at me. Same with GX, and they just gravitate towards each other. But if you look at the common denominator, not monetized, or they're begging their subscribers for these bunk ass memberships when they don't have anything to offer but lies. They're begging. They're always begging. Begging for donations, cash apps. Don't go to this person's chat or that person's chat, and they try to run this cult-like. They have like this cult-like mentality, and it's just a play. And if more people understood how content creators worked, how you make money on this platform. That's why on my platform, I would tell you, hey, you make money like this because they're running plays on people and they're trying to cause division for no other reason, but it's selfishness, and they put other people down to try to make themselves look better. When we all got problems on here, but I come on here as myself, so I don't give a damn what these people say about me. I don't care about the Lady Laws and the Snoopies and all these people. I walked away from them. I don't battle them. I don't go head to head with them. You're not about to make a play off my name with this fake ass beef. Lady Law is just fake beef. That's all it is. That's why she tries to come after people in the beef sector. She's trying to come after people that don't have shit to do with her. You never see me talk bad about Lady Law. But she wants to pretend that she has all these issues. If these people had issues with me, they would have had issues with me when I was donating and coming to their platforms and hitting their links, not when I walked away. So it's all fake. Save me with the bullshit. They want to talk about 2019 and 2020, running these same tired ass storylines. That's why I walked away from them, and I'm glad I did. I just wish I'd have left a lot faster.
Listen, you had nothing to worry about. You have a channel that you are growing, Nicole. Mm-hmm. So what these people don't understand is your channel is a business. You growed your channel. You went, like I told you, I congratulated you on your level K subscribers. I said that's a good like win for you, because these people was attacking you constantly, and look, your channel blew up. It blew past everybody, and you didn't even want to do. I'll be honest, Nicole didn't want to do YouTube like that. She just wanted to be in the background. You
remember all this stuff. Yes, I prefer behind the scenes editing, working on other people's channel. Mm-hmm. That's where my passion is. Yeah, but you
told me, Nicole. You remember we had that conversation. I always told you to do YouTube. I said do YouTube, and she was like, "No, I don't want to do a Gotti. I just like to be in the background. I like dealing with channels." I said, "All right, deal with the channels and." Continue to do that. But I told her, I said, you got a story that people would like to hear. And look, her channel, poof, it blew up overnight. She kept going live and people came to support. People loved her channel. That's something that people got to understand. And I told Nicole that because I seen her work. I seen what she did for Suge channel and other channels. Mm-hmm. And I said, you could do the same thing for your channel, Nicole. Because she knows how to create content and she knows how to talk to people. She has great talking skills, you know, and she has a very warm personality. So that's why people had a problem with her, because they wanted to use Nicole up, and that was terrible. Like the guy preach that was on your channel, Nicole. Like he had an issue with you, right? And this guy came on the channel. He was mad with you because basically you didn't allow him to attack me on there. So he had a big problem with that, and he was nothing but a clout chaser. Let's just be honest, Nicole. You know he was nothing but a clout chaser coming up there clout chasing. And we had to basically, you know, he showed his true colors by his attacks. He did nothing but attack. He just did a couple videos. He was on Lady Live attacking you for no reason. I don't understand any of these personal attacks towards Nicole. If you have a problem because she supports me and my platform, or she supports people, what is your problem? Y'all have a platform. Create. This is what I tell people. Create content. I create content. Nicole creates content. This is why she has 11,000 subscribers. It's about creating and building your brand. Build your brand. Don't get mad because Nicole is not dealing with you guys no more. You guys did it to yourselves. Y'all did it to yourselves. Y'all hurt your platforms when you went and tried to target this woman for no reason. Like I watched, like listen to ZX platform, like listen to his channel, like the way he was talking about you, Nicole. I was like, damn, ZX, but you was calling Uncle Suge out for saying the same things that you saying about Nicole. What did Nicole do to you that you are on your platform doing the same thing that you called? Didn't he call Nicole? Didn't he call Suge out for doxing you? This is the same man that called Suge out for doxing you. What did this man do to you just the other day, Nicole?
You're talking about when he's calling CPS?
Yes. Didn't he dox you the same way that Suge did?
Even worse. Suge doxed me, but he when he's dumb folks TV sitting out there putting out my mom's address and phone number and her maiden names and stuff like that. Yeah, he's he's I don't think Shock has those kind of research
like
skills.
and this is the thing, right, Nicole? This man doxed you for no reason. No reason. Like, and I would drop the link right now for if ZX is watching, I would like to drop the link to ask him why did he dox you? You know, because I just want to know, like, ZX, why did you dox this woman? Like, why? Like, why did you basically use this woman as content? And not only that, you use this woman for content, but you took this woman, like, when people get mad with me, Nicole, when I do things like that, they'll say, oh, Gotti's a doxer, Gotti's this. But I've never doxed anybody. You know, I've never done that. This dude doxed this woman. Queen's Throne doxed this woman. Like, all these people is that. Like I just talked about Queen's Throne. This woman was cracked out Faith Evans. Keep it real. Shout out to my big brother Hassan in the building. I see you, Haas. Salute to you in the building. I see you, Haas. Salute to you. Thanks for coming through. But Queen's Throne, like, Hassan knows about Queen's Throne, Nicole. Like, this was his moderator. And this woman basically is a clout chaser. And she is angry with her life. This is a woman that set up men. This is a woman that used men for all type of things. You know, this is a woman that was supposed to be a supporter, but then turned into an attacker. She attacks people. You know, she used people as content, and then she wants to act like she's a good person, but she's a foul individual. And Queen's Throne is a clout chaser. This is what I'm telling you, Nicole. Like, she clout chased you to the point that she's trying to hurt your platform and hurt your brand because she see that you have a bigger platform and she hasn't gone anywhere.
You know, the amount of videos that she makes and the lies that she tries to run. And you got to remember, I haven't done anything to this woman. All I did, I mean, like I said, I stopped going over there. Once they don't get what they want, they flip, and it's excessive, and it's just for a coin. I don't worry about her. How is she gonna judge me when she got it's just for a coin, and it's where their numbers are. Cash App, what does Snoopy say? $5 challenge. No, that's just a broke hole challenge. It's like it's weird, Gotti. And I gotta tell you, when I see the women that talk about me and you look at their past, they're either a drunk, they're felons, and like Queen Store.
No, she's a felon. Listen, she's a felon. She has an arrest record. She was a drug addict. She was a prostitute. Like, she has a rap sheet. She was a setup girl. She's a gang member and all that. So she has a long rap sheet. Misunderstood. Like,
exactly. So who are they to judge anybody? That's why I don't worry about it. You know, they want to bring up my past and stuff. Let me tell you something. Everything I did was to myself. They can talk about, number one, I am sober. I'm proudly sober. I don't give a damn what they think sobriety's supposed to look like. It's a bunch of people running around here. Oh, Gotti, you're on camera. Okay, it's a bunch of people that run around here.
Yeah.
What the fuck was I talking about right now?
No, finish saying what you said.
I'm sober. So they run around here trying to act like, oh my God, she looks like this, she looks like that. She's not. I'm very. They know that I'm sober, but what else do they got besides that? What else do they have? I own my own shit. I pay my own bills. Queen's Throne is thinking like the felon that she is. They're manipulative and they run plays. Look at Snoopy. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. She keeps calling me a meth head and all of this stuff. Yes, she's taking pictures with Orlando Brown, who's struggling with the same type of addiction because she's a phony. She's fake. She has fake beefs. And it's like, I don't really think, I mean, she ain't kicking it with him like that. But when she's saying she can't be next to me because I'm a damn meth head, and yet she's hugging Orlando Brown, let me tell you this.
Lady Snoop.
Now,
you talking about Lady Snoop, right?
About Snoopy, yeah, Lady Snoopy. So I'm saying this. So not only does she contradict herself every time she speak, you're chasing after a so-called meth head's leftovers.
Hold on, Nicole. Hold on, real quick. Hey, somebody get Metallic Maniac out of here. Yeah, get him out. Get him out of here. Definitely get him out of here. Yeah, get him out of here. Pack him up. Y'all know what to do in the chat. Y'all got them wrenches. Pack them up. Just like y'all did Waco, Texas. Pack them up. Thank you. Back to what you were saying, Nicole.
I'm just saying it's like make it make sense. That's why you can't worry about what everybody's saying. She's sitting over here calling me, meth head and all this stuff. Taking pictures with Orlando Brown. We all know his history. Shout out to Orlando Brown because I follow his story. But she's chasing after my leftovers, trying to be with any guy that's been with me. And not only that, but I don't have an obligation. When she's calling me an unfit mother, isn't her father an unfit father? He had a duty to raise her, and he ended up serving life in prison.
You talking about Lady Snoop?
Yeah, I'm talking about Snoopy. I'm just keeping it real and calling a thing a thing, since we're going to judge people based on their past and their background. I don't have a commitment. So I'm going to talk directly to Snoopy because I'm sure she's probably pounding on the keyboard right now with those bony ass fingers. Look, Snoopy, I don't have a commitment to you. So if I failed as a mother, your father has failed you. Did your mama raise you? Don't you dare talk about my parenting skills or whatever, because you don't know what the fuck is going on. You go tell your father that he's unfit because a drug addict.
Hey, Nicole, hold on real quick, Nicole. Just hold on. Let me just address this comment. First of all, tell the trenches. I'm going to say this right now to all y'all people that's coming here talking about Clubhouse. Tell the trenches, right, that we on YouTube. We out here doing real live, YouTube content, and we keep a crowd over here. These guys over there, they on Clubhouse. They don't keep a crowd. I've been there, done that on Clubhouse. Nicole, go back to what you were saying about Lady Snoop. Continue.
Okay, because I'm trying to. No, it's not like I'm trying to dog her or anything like that. But I like to call.
No. Speak your truth. Speak your truth. I'm here. Speak your truth.
There's a purpose to this. So what I'm saying, what she's running around trying to judge me. Let's look at some facts. All right. She wants to call me unfit because somebody from YouTube was able to call CPS on me and stuff like that. But yet, when she's referring to her father, why doesn't she call him unfit? Why don't she refer to him as inmate 6969 or whatever? I got questions. Not only that, a person on drugs can change their status. Her father's serving life. Can he change his status? So don't you dare go trying to judge me. You ask your parents, why did they fail you before you ever come for me again? Because I'm successful in life. Even if she wants to compare me being on meth compared to her, whose body is emancipated or emaciated? Mine or hers? She looks more like the addict. She has her own issues. She needs to deal with her father and ask him, why didn't he get her from whatever system she was in before you ever come for me?
That's true. That's true. I mean, you got to look at it. Lady Snoop, like I said, Nicole, Lady Snoop is a clout chaser. She's a clout chaser for real. Oh yeah. Hold on, Nicole. Hold on. BK, they got a room about me on Clubhouse. Well, tell them to keep banging. That's all I could do. Tell them to keep banging. Tell them I thank them for the free promotion. We thank them over here at the Bulletz Gotti Show 2.0. The Gotti Gang. Hold on, let me throw them double G's up. The Gotti Gang. You know what I'm saying? We thank y'all most, because niggas say I don't show my face. I really do show my face. But we thank y'all the most for the free promotion. For the free promotion. We thank y'all. We thank y'all. We thank y'all. And I like to look fresh too. You know, I keep my clothes. I keep designer drip. But we thank y'all for the free promotion on Clubhouse. Thank y'all, the trenches. Thank y'all. I hope y'all get it together. Maybe one day you can be just like Bulletz Gotti. Maybe one day. Remember back in the days, Michael Jordan said, kids used to say, I want to be like Mike. Maybe one day you could be like Bulletz Gotti. Now back to the conversation, Nicole. Finish saying what you were saying.
You look good, Gotti. Gotti, look at you. And you doing your thing on Instagram. You need to shout your Instagram out more.
Oh, yeah. Bulletz Gotti on Instagram. Yeah, thank you. Follow my Instagram too.
Mm-hmm.
But Nicole, finish saying what you're saying, because I want to keep this on you. So let's finish it.
No, I don't mind you doing your thing, Gotti, but I'm just saying there's a lot of double standards there. I'm not trying to pay attention to anything that Snoopy has to say. She's so busy trying to put me down. Anytime you guys hear somebody, even if you're not a content creator, just in life, and they're so busy putting you down, if you look at their life, they're doing 99% of the time, they're doing worse than you are. They have less. I'm looking at Snoopy and looking at myself. This woman has stalked me for a long time, relentlessly, talking about sending me letters impersonating a judge, a lawyer. How come ain't nobody calling out that shit? You want to call somebody a liar? I don't know a bigger liar than Snoopy. How many times did she post on her community wall that I missed the court date? There was never a court date. I would go live and I'm telling people, look, this woman is just harassing me. And then she'll get on her. She's made a page to do a 50-part series on my life. Why don't she do a 50-part series on what it's like to serve life and to be a daughter of somebody who didn't raise her? And it's so tiring because she doesn't just, it's one thing not to like somebody and it's another to try to line people up against you. And that's what she has done. I mean, and when I confronted her, when I started to speak out, then she loses her mind. Now, I don't care about that guy that she chased after, and then she started to cry about a broken heart and shit like that. She's just a dirty woman that goes after a meth head sloppy seconds, since she wants to call me a meth head, and I'm not worried about her. She needs to take a good long look in the mirror, stop bragging about her fake success, and actually become successful.
That's a fact. She got to look at herself in the mirror. I think Lady Snoop she suffers from an identity crisis. And the thing about her, she is a clout chaser.
There's a word for it, imposter syndrome. Keep going.
Imposter syndrome. That's right. That's right.
That's word for it. Yeah, it is.
Yes, and she is an imposter. And the thing about her is that Nicole will tell you that this girl Spit is up all night doing live streams on people. She's done live streams on Nicole. She's done live streams even on me. She's lied on me numerous of times. I've never done nothing to this young lady. All I said was the young lady is cat. I said that she's a clout chaser, and I said she talks too much and she does a lot of clout chasing. And you can see just by her platform, what do she do? That's what she does. That's her platform. If you go to Lady Snoop TV, just look at what she does. She doesn't have any real content or original content. She talks about people all day. You know, she talked about Nicole. Nicole is her biggest content right now.
Mm.
You know, and y'all been helping Nicole. Y'all are Nicole. I'm gonna say this right now. We got 104 people in here. Smash that like button. Nicole is, I'm gonna keep it real. Y'all are Nicole's marketing team. Just like a lot of y'all that don't like me are y'all my marketing team. Y'all Nicole's marketing team. Y'all help out Nicole's channel. You know, y'all have built her channel to stream heights. Y'all have talked dirty about her. Y'all have tried to kick her when she was down. Y'all done everything, but y'all have helped her channel, you know, to the point that y'all giving people to come over there and people are subscribing and watching her. So this is why I say I don't understand why do y'all have to clout chase so much. Stop clout chasing, people. Stop clout chasing. Get some content. Right. Like sometimes we have to look at it and say, let's write the perfect content. Let's write good shit. Let's talk about things. Let's do pre-recording videos. Let's talk about some real shit. Stop always just clout chasing. And Nicole, I want to ask you, what is Buddy Lee's problem with you, Nicole? Because I want to know why he talking about you too, Buddy.
He's a follower, and again, they have that fake news shit. And then he, of course, he comes on trying to be like, "Oh, I'm a friend. I support." No, I don't want anything to do with these people. He's just a follower. Whatever's trendy, they follow the crowd. They don't know how to stand or speak for themselves. They have to come like a pack, like hyenas. I just stay by myself. I speak on my platform. I don't need people to back me up. And that's all it is. He's just whatever narrative it is. It's a shit show and it's fake news. So some people, you know, another channel that's not monetized, so they don't care what they say. They just say whatever. They sensationalize every story. And I'm just speaking facts. I don't have any issues towards Buddy. They have issues towards me because they want to run these fake scenarios and put stuff together and try to twist the truth. And that's how they get their cash apps, and they'll appeal to whatever. So right now, okay, so a lot of people are like, "Oh, I hate Misunderstood. I can't stand her. That bitch, she did it to me too. Like I did all these things to these people." No, it's just all fake. Like Buddy came on my platform the other day talking about, "Oh, I believe that your kids are in a house." See, I don't entertain stuff like that. I don't entertain another person's imagination. Number one, it's very offensive to speak on somebody's kids. Number two, I don't give a damn about your opinion or what you think. And since they think they're smarter than they actually are, they can't reason sensibly. So you can't argue with these kind of people. It's like two idiots arguing with each other. And I'm not calling him an idiot, but I'm just saying when you have these people that think they know it all and they want to change your truth to fit their narrative, I don't have patience for it. I don't entertain it. So I don't care what his problem is. His problem is he needs to fix his own life before trying to judge mine. Nicole is fine. I don't ask people for anything. I don't borrow anything from anybody. Y'all, not one person can say I borrowed any damn money from anybody. That's their lives. So he needs to just back the fuck off. All of these people that try to run, look at their platforms. They have to sensationalize a story. If I'm telling y'all that my kids are not in the house and I'm sitting up here, it's not easy to be a blogger about your own life. I am my content. So anything that comes after me to repeat my story, they're either an imposter like Snoopy who's suffering from imposter syndrome, or they're trying to take what I'm going through and exploit it because that's not their platform. They're cowards. They can't speak about themselves and what they need to work on in their life. They're focused on my life, so they have something to talk about. So they need to thank me because I fed a lot of those fools.
You definitely did. You definitely did, Nicole. You fed them and you made them great. And they need you more than you need them.
I'm not worried about them. What do I need? Like, I don't ask my people for anything. They take great care of me. Thank you. But I make my money off of YouTube. I make my money by working on other people's channels, doing content manager stuff. Like I work. I don't got to beg my audience for anything. I believe in giving back. I give back. Even if I make a mistake, even if I fumble, like, damn, I shouldn't do that shit. Y'all don't got to. I'm like, hey, you know what? I messed up. It takes a bigger person to do that. And their opinions do not bother me. I'm going to give my kids back. You know, the CPS system, they've called so much, they flagged this shit. So what can they do there? Don't matter how many times they call now. because they still call. I just get a phone call from them. All right, how, the kids aren't in the house. So the fact that they're still calling CPS is all for a storyline. My kids aren't in the house. So how are they try to make streams about, oh, I heard Nicole's kids. I heard this. And it's just a bunch of lies. And I'm telling you right now, it's one thing to make a mistake and it's another to blatantly lie on a person or think that you're going to speak on somebody's kids and they're going to respond. I don't really care about what they're saying. I don't care about this hate train or all these people that can't stand me. They can't stand me because I'm unbothered by their opinions. And when you stand apart from the crowd, they're always going to point the fingers at you because you make them look bad. They can't stand to see you shine. They don't like your truth. And if you don't follow the crowd, that's why they don't like you. If you do something different or look at a situation for yourself, they're not going to like it. They're going to make other people think that you're crazy. They're going to try to twist your words to make it seem like you're a bad person. And they're so perfect. But I'm not going. I understand content creating. I know what it's like to influence an audience. The thing with me is I have nothing to gain. My life is my content. And what Buddy Lee is talking about and all these people that don't like me, they have popularity with their crowd, but I'm the one that's running to the bank.
That's right. That's right.
Think about how much, okay. And I'm gonna speak some numbers, right? I'm not trying to
talk your spill, Nicole.
Okay. All I do is work. I don't have time to stay online. I just went to the bank, right? And I'm thinking, wow, all these people made these streams about me. I just put $5,000 in the bank after a week, and I'm thinking, what are they making a month, right, in cash? I filmed myself doing it. I'm like, because it makes me feel good when all these people are saying this shit about me. I collect hundreds, and I'm like looking at this stuff like, wow, I just made this just based off of speaking my truth and ignoring the nonsense around me. If I lose focus on what I'm doing, I'm not going to make anything. I'm going to be, every moment you spend listening to somebody else talk shit about you, those are moments that you're not building your own self up. It don't have to be a platform. It could be you're in school. It could be you're investing in your kids. I do not worry about somebody else's opinion about who I am. I'm a great person. And if I wasn't, all of these people that met me would have just forgotten about me, but they can't forget about me because when you meet me, you meet a real person. You meet a friend. When Shaw came out here, he was an idiot because he didn't value who I was because all he could see was an addiction. I've owned a business, started them myself, and I spread the love. I help anybody out and they help me out. And it's a beautiful relationship. But when you got insecure people or people that just want to take, when I walk away, I don't remember them. They remember me. So if you guys go through something, you got somebody steadily trying to put you down, just remember that every minute you're listening to them and you care about their opinion, you're taking away from yourself and you're letting them win. So when I go to the bank with those deposits and I had that stack of hundreds in my hand, go ahead and talk about me and keep streaming about me, because every time y'all do, my subscriber count go up. I am authentic to my audience. You got to know your audience. You're not speaking to everybody. I don't give a damn what they say, because when Snoopy goes live, I get cashed out. And I'm going to tell you right now, some of her mods that are in her corner cash at me, asking me to not be upset with them about the stuff that she's saying. All of these people that stream about me, I know when they're streaming about me because my cash app go up. So I'm not saying that to brag or toot my own horn, but these platforms are profitable. You don't got to exploit nobody's story. But I am so comfortable in my skin and mistakes and all, Gotti, you know I'm telling the truth. So I could teach you how I monetize my channel. I do that for other people. I did it before I had my channel, and it has nothing to do with YouTube. It's other stuff. But I get encouraged by what I make on YouTube, and I go all the way to the bank where they're asking for PPO loans and everything else. There's nothing wrong with PPO loans, but these people on these platforms, if they monetize their channel and stop trying to tear each other down, we can do a lot better. Now it's sad that these people want to call me a meth head, but they ain't never bought no house. They never paid for a car in cash. So why are they judging me? What do I care? They could talk about me all day long, and I will laugh my way to the bank because I profit every time they do. Yo, Gotti, where you go? Okay, I'll just keep talking then. So, anyways, that's not to brag or anything like that, you guys. Hi, Empress Janet. It's not to brag or anything like that, but I'm just saying that I don't let people get me down. Thank you, Graham. I don't let people get me down. I keep my spirits up. It is hard because you really, really got to be disciplined to not listen to the stuff. And when I'm responding or I stream and I bring somebody's name up, I'm simply looking at titles, screenshots, but I don't let that negativity get to me because I know I got a lot to work on, and I got kids that's depending on me. I can't let these people get me down.
Mm-hmm. That is true. That is true, Nicole.
Mm-hmm.
If they knew about working with people, their platforms would go a little further. But they just like the clout chase. We in an era of clout chase.
I'm gonna send you a picture of me running to the bank today. Not just so you got it, me and you talk about all kinds of stuff. But this is all I do every day. And who gives a fuck what they say, Gotti? Like, I see you doing your thing and you be getting cursed out on certain platforms, or people don't like you because you stood up for some woman or something like that, and you still do your thing. You've lost your channels, you grew your channels, you're working on your brand and your image. So it's like you get the last laugh.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Florida Prison Talk. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you and your channel. I love your channel. Great channel right there. But Nicole, what people ought to understand is I had to understand that you cannot allow people on here to take your confidence or kill your joy. People will kill your joy and try to kill your confidence just because of the content you put on here. Now, I tell people all the time, as a YouTube content creator, we are not supposed to be biased to anybody. We're supposed to do our content and be strictly not biased to nobody. We just diplomatic on everything. And that's what people got to understand. I'm a diplomatic person. I can't be an angry, grumpy, miserable person on YouTube, mad with somebody because he don't like this one or she don't like that one. Like, come on, man. Like, it don't make no sense. Like, and the problem is, at the end of the day is, look at these people that we're talking about, people that don't have monetized channels. How can you be mad with somebody? It's like I told people on Clubhouse. I said, everybody's on Clubhouse, but nobody is monetizing their platform. We come on YouTube, we monetize our shit. We make money, we get our content, we drop videos. I'm helping out a lot of people. I help out a lot of people behind the scenes. Let's get this clear. I help out a lot of content creators behind the scenes, and I help them out to get monetized. So I always do that. I show people the game. Don't think I don't. So a lot of you people that come on here act like I don't show people the game. Bulletz Gotti shows the game to everybody. I'm a good person like that. So all you people that come on here and get mad and don't like me, that's a you problem. That's not a me problem. That's a you problem. You have to fix that because I can't hate on nobody. That's the problem. Y'all hate on everybody that comes on y'all platforms. That's a problem. You got to stop that. Lady Snoop right now is live right now talking shit, but she's mad at herself and her platform because look at her supporters. They only support her because of drama. They don't support her because of content. They support her because of drama. Pizarro, the girl Pizarro, clout chaser. All these people are clout chasers, Nicole.
Wait, I like Pizarro. What's the deal with Pizarro? No, Pizarro has a platform that works for what she's doing. She's she goes somewhere to get intel. That's kind of. Oh, thank you, Dre. So I kind of get it. As far as Snoopy goes, it's like, and I don't know your issues with Pizarro, so I'm not gonna speak on that. But as far as Snoopy goes, going live again, she's not monetized. To me, it's like you're so busy trying to tear other people down. She literally, she lost her monetization. She looks like a joke out here. She can't spell. It's like instead of
Nicole, why did she lose her monetization, Nicole?
because of her shit, she's been flagged so much. She's trying to say that it's age requirement, but I know how many times I flagged her and those kind of things. She's look at her content now compared to what it used to be. There's only so many times people gonna let you stream about them. When she made fake channels on me, I flagged every last one of them. Empress Janet says she lost it because of the content. She's a bully. She tries to exploit people's story, and you can only do that for so long. And what people don't realize is when you're flagging another person's channel for harassment and bullying, it may not seem like it works. If that person's not monetized and they go to monetize, if they got too many of those flags, they're not going to be able to monetize for harassment and bullying. So it does matter. You guys keep flagging that stuff. Her content is garbage. She runs these hate trains. When she did all these, I'm an exposed, misunderstood, and she's trying to convince people that I'm a bad person. You know what? I don't worry about it. Anybody that walks away from me because of what somebody else has said, they're not anyone that I'm going to miss, because I want people that's going to see me for who I am and what I have to offer. Not somebody that just feels that, oh my God, if I come to this platform, this content creator is not going to like me. No, YouTube is for entertainment and educational purposes. I don't divide my audience like that. I think that Snoopy is very immature. She's insecure and she suffers from imposter syndrome. Do y'all know what that even means? Like, you got all these people. Wait, let me pull up the definition for you real quick.
That's a person that suffers from a whole identity crisis, and basically they use other people's identity. You know,
Gotti is so into Gotti. When Gotti was writing and like doing all this poetry, Gotti, you are so intelligent. I don't mean to say that like in a condescending way, but
I know, Nicole. No, but you know, I'm gonna be honest. A lot of those ladies, they are trolls and doxers, and they are imposters, because a lot of them will use your identity for content. We seen this before with Clyde Diva. We've seen this before with Queen's Throne. They are known for this. This is why they'll get along and they don't have anybody to talk about. They'll get along, go along, then they'll break up, then they'll get cool again, then they'll find somebody to target, then they'll go at them. This is what they do.
You're right. You're absolutely right. And if you look at them, they have these shows. If you offer, they're really insecure. If you come and you offer a different opinion or you don't agree with them, they're going to yell at you. They're going to have this fake outrage, but really they can't keep up with you, and they can't. Hey, Empress Janet, they can't handle you. There was something.
Hi, Gotti.
Hey, Empress Janet. There's something in the. I wanted to read
Hello,
this.
Janet.
There's someone in your audience that wait. I gotta find that. Oh, here it is from 360 Reels, because this is some real. This is I can dig it. Nobody showed me nothing, and I got monetized in 3 months. People hate though when you great. And that's so real. It's like when Just Kimmy had her platform, how quickly she monetized 360 Reels, and people like that, they'll hate on it. And look at 3 months, got the shit together.
Well, my first channel got monetized because of Gotti. Ain't that right, Gotti?
He's probably doing something now. But Gotti's like that. He that's what it's like. And Empress Janet, you're like that too. It's like you don't hold it all to yourself. Me, you hit me up, I'm gonna tell you everything that I can to help you. Like, I have no issue with that. But you got these other people that have these platforms, and it's selfish, like Snoopy. What does she give back? Nothing. It's just give her. $5 challenge, $5 challenge. A challenge is when somebody else can win something too. What's a challenge if I'm the only one that's giving? To call it what it is. Bro code challenge. Give me money so I can do whatever, because you're too lazy to work. You're too lazy to get your shit monetized. You want to have a shit channel. I'm just telling you, I really love when I see somebody's channel like monetized and they're doing their thing and winning out here. And you're not winning by tearing somebody else down, because successful people don't need to tear other people down to make themselves feel better.
That's why I'm unbothered, girl. I came up here to say hi to you and Gotti because I haven't been around, but he actually was over there when that story started about me, sister. He went to Sincere's and them because again, they all wanted that for content. He taught me that.
So let me so
That's
so
our
Janet and Nicole, I'm glad y'all here, right? Why Lady Snoop attacked you, Janet, and I want you to explain this because I thought that was foul that they attacked you and Nicole. So please
Well,
explain to me.
she's been attacking Nicole for a while though, Gotti. Whenever me and Gotti been friends what about almost the 15 months I've been out here because I came over here in March with Mr. Unknown. So
Yeah.
she's been a friend as long as I've known Mona. Remember when I came over here and you let me, bet
Uh-huh.
on Mona and all that.
I
So
remember.
she didn't want me hanging around certain people. So I noticed then she was one of them type of people. So me and her would just talk behind the scenes and she would ask me questions because I'll go get the intel. I'll give you the timestamp and I'll give you the actual real clip that it came from, the proof. And so she would do that. She would ask me about receipts, get her receipts. It only came to whenever Mr. Unknown brought out the clip about me being a racist because he didn't want me over in the Mo 3 sector. She wanted the story, Gotti. And you know how the big channel people are. She's like, well, I'm a bigger channel than Donald.
Mhm.
Yup. So she's like, I'll help you. You're my friend. I know you're not a racist. We've been friends for like a half a year now. So I kind of noticed that, and you wasn't around. There's no other big old people. I know Misunderstood and her ain't, getting along. So Misunderstood wasn't nowhere around. So she had nothing to do with the reason I took the story to Misunderstood. But because she said that her channel was so big, someone came to me and was like, yo, she's going to set you up. She's going to have people up on the panel. I mean, you already told me all that. You already told me, like, if somebody come up, defend yourself, Janet, do what you got to do. I know how to do all that. But this was about, like, telling what really happened when them people used to come and harass me all the time. It didn't play out well because I turned the interview down. I professionally turned her down. And next thing you know, she goes live and I'm a racist. And then Misunderstood was only involved because I did make a comment about bringing Snoop's channel down when she hid the channel. And I said that I got some information from Misunderstood. I apologized to Misunderstood for saying that because I told her that I had never spoke to Misunderstood until one day I seen her on a panel and she asked to do the interview. Matter of fact, she came to my channel. We talked about what was going on. And I said to her, can I do the interview with you? And that made her even more angry. So it just like fueled the fire for whatever the issue was between Misunderstood and her a long time ago. It just fueled it, Gotti. She didn't want Misunderstood to get that story and then again do the right thing with it. Because again, brother, you already know I ain't no goddamn racist. That was trying to ruin my career and put defamation on my name because she knows she don't want the smoke. She knows I'll go to her channel. I will, Gotti. I'll tear Miss Snoop's channel the fuck down. But I don't got time to play those games with these people because that doesn't get you in the bracket of having professional people on your channel, getting to 10K subscribers. Misunderstood got over like 10,000 people over there, 11,000 subscribers and counting. She's doing something right. So to me, she didn't want me to give that story to anybody but her. And because I didn't do that, she thought she was going to punk me. And that's why she sent Sincere up and everybody else up in the sector and then keep going after Misunderstood because she's just jealous. She could never be as talented as Misunderstood.
I appreciate you, John. It was interesting because I wondered why she kept saying that I had people dox her or something like that. I'm like, dude, you just lie so much. But she just lies. She knows good and damn well that I didn't, but she'll take whatever you say and try to spin it however she wants and try to run with it. Like she tells people I called the FBI on her and tried to have her swatted because she's dark skinned. I get tired of that, bro. I wouldn't believe anything that came out of her mouth if her tongue came notarized. I don't believe her. She just lies a lot, Janet. And let me tell you something. Gotti was right. if you would have spoke to her, because it's the same thing she did with me. She'll act like she's your friend, but what happens is like she'll run the story, but then she'll ask you to come back to supposedly clear something up, and then it's gonna be, wait a minute, and she'll keep trying to spin that story, and then she'll turn on you, and whether you come to her platform or not, she'll still run that story like, oh, you're racist and stuff like that. But to gain your confidence, and people like her, you know, people like Snoopy, this is how they run their platforms for content, and they use other people's, like, what they go through. She would have milked you for all she could, and then she would have turned that story and let people attack you or ambush you on a platform and try to pretend it was for like moral reasons or to expose a racist. And that's what would have happened. So they told you right not to do it. That's why she tries to turn my story. She told me it was just a profit thing. She pretended to like me and all that. So I don't give a damn what Snoopy's talking about. And I think right now, she really just thought I was going to back down from her. And people are starting to see her for the psycho bitch that she is. She latches on to people and she doesn't let go. She's obsessed, and it's just weird.
It's kind of like what Gotti said, though. She has no content. She can't come out here and teach nobody nothing, okay? She can't even come out here and be funny. She can't bring a panel of people together and really control the panel. So it's everything that she sees.
Yeah, that's true.
And why does she make all those animal noises? Like, if I were to act like that, people would be like, oh, she's high. But she comes out here. I mean, her behavior is just weird. It's not funny. When she's all jumping up and down and squawking like a chicken, or it's just weird. And it's like, I'm just not interested. There's nothing that she could say about me that's going to make me feel bad about myself. When she has her audience and they're all talking shit about me, I'm like, they're talking about me. And that's how other people should look at it. They're sitting up there running your name. I don't see nobody running her name like that. So go ahead and talk. Go for it. Free promotion.
Because if you would have met the Janet back then that was screaming and hollering the way she was on that panel that day, that's what I'm saying. You would see me treat this differently. I'm treating this like the famous people do. Okay. We don't go running around to panels. We don't talk to the little crumb snatchers. I'm not giving you content. That's why, again, I gave it to you, sister. And you did what you're supposed to with it professionally. They don't want you moving.
You control the platform. There's no ambush. You're comfortable. I want you to tell your story without work. You know, yes, I'm going to guide it a little bit so that way I see the audience, I see the DMs, but I'm going to ask it in a way that it's, you know, with dignity, like, hey, tell your story without feeling attacked. This is your story, not mine. I'm just offering a platform.
Right. I appreciate that. Because like I even told you, all the stories they said about you, I'm going off of how I see you and how you treat me. It's never going to be the other way, honey. I'm not part of no echo. I don't need attention. I didn't even come out here for that. I came out to be doing it as a hobby, sister, and figured out I could hustle and make some money from YouTube. I work for YouTube, okay? That means I'm doing what they want. I could care less what the consumers are begging for, because once I get the glitch, that's going to be the consumers I want. These are not the consumers I want, sister. So they can go shove it all the way up on their little StreamYard behinds, because it's never going to make me any never mind. I learned the trick. I learned the game, and I'm only 15 months out here. Imagine what I'm going to be doing in 3 years while they're still doing the same thing.
You just got to keep going. I just had that image of you when you cammed up with that damn cigarette in your mouth, girl. You just got to keep doing you. You just got to keep doing. Channel got a strike. That sucks. That's, oh no, I see your name. That's why you named yourself like that. I get it. But no, Janet, you just got to keep doing you. And it's like mistakes and all. We've all made them. You know, I definitely have. But people want to like beat you down with that because of they see something great in you. We all make mistakes, but they grant grace to whoever fits their clique, and everybody else they try to judge harshly. Like I said, the stuff that you've done, I'm looking at these people, non-melanated, that have done way worse, and they're sitting right next to them on their platforms, including Snoopy. So
I've
keep doing you.
They're not going to say what she's done. They're not going to say what the Cookie Monster lady's done. They're not going to say what ZX done. They're not going to say nothing what these people have done. And you don't even, I don't even want to know these people. Misunderstood. That's the crazy part. I could care less about knowing them. I'm on a mission for something. I bring content. I really work hard on my shows. My 2-hour shows mean something. I never let the chat divert me. I never let anybody get on my panel and try to take control. It's not happening, sister. I know what to do. That's what they're afraid of. You figured it out. See, you've been handling it. That's why, like I said, you be sitting all them people out there and you talk to everybody. You talk to the people on your panel.
So do you. You know what the thing is? I would speak. I mean, I don't know if how long some of you have known me, but I don't care if you got 5, 8 people in your chat and you live. I have a good time speaking to anybody. You know what I mean? It's like we can have a friendly conversation or we can battle. But nevertheless, I love people. I enjoy the conversation and things. I'm not going to beef with everybody. Some people's not worth your time or your energy. But if I feel that we can reach an understanding, I will speak with you. But other than that, I think that because I'm unbothered by people's opinion, I know who I am and what I need to work on. I don't need other people to try to throw that in my face because I don't give a damn. I'm always working on myself. And that's what I want to present to people. So I don't want people to I don't recommend this for everybody, but I don't want people to I don't want to have this perfect image and have people thinking, they may be going through something and they're looking at me like I got it all together. No, I still got to live my life, be successful. But if I'm depressed, I'm going to say I'm depressed. If I'm not feeling well or I'm struggling, I'm going to let people know. But you just can't stay there. You want to encourage people. So I don't try to present this perfect image.
Definitely see your channel being a reality show. So I believe that you're just showing in reality your step by step, your day by day on your sobriety. So you're allowed to create a sector. There's other people that if you promoted and went different directions, like Miss 504, Mouth of the South, she talks about sobriety. You feel me? There's other people
Who did you say? I'm sorry. I think I went from. What was it? Mouth of the South. Is that
Miss 504?
Miss
Mouth
504.
of the South. She talks about sobriety. She talks about how she was on drugs and how she got herself clean. So I don't know what these people's problem is. Like, how can you sit up there and say, oh, I don't mess with somebody who's an unfit mother when you don't even got no kids? Like,
see, I don't listen to that. I don't listen to it, especially.
I will never tell somebody not to support somebody. If someone's supporting someone, who the hell are you to tell them why they need to not support them? That's weird as hell. That means you're a hater right off jump. Because I would never tell no one not to support. I don't care what you like Teletubbies. All right, then. I would never be like, oh, don't support the I could care less. So I see that real quick in people misunderstood. They telling you where to go, how to be, how to act. Nope. All your stuff over there is yours. They're copying you. Mm-hmm. So I would disengage from any of that energy that think that they can be your friend. You can't trust nobody. It's like Hollywood, honey. They don't got friends. They can't trust nobody because they all want to sit around for the fame, the money, the clicks, and the views.
I agree with you. Hey, Rico the Brat.
Hey, Bo. I shared your live out, Gotti. So get your butt back here. Because me and Gotti, I'll hug you and I'll punch you at the same time, Gotti. Where you been at? And why we got problems in the clubhouse?
See, that's the one platform. So I did when I was I did Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube monetization. I was a social media content manager, but I don't know these newer platforms like Beagle and Clubhouse. I gotta learn them. Stilo. I gotta learn them because Clubhouse.
Yeah, you can do well in the Clubhouse. It's just like YouTube. You would create a platform and then you would have to share it out, get everybody that you know from YouTube to come over there with you. They'll download the app, then they'll get into the room, and then you can make your mods. And basically it'll be like a big platform like this. The only people that are watching, though, are the people that are in the room. Okay. If Gotti get his butt back out here, he could tell you. He over there listening to something else.
Gotti has a lot going on, but I'm trying.
This is what I'm saying. Certain platforms is fine like this. I know that's how he runs his. But the content creator, the host of the show, should keep track of the ship. If you can't keep track of the ship, then be ready to just, see. Gotti be in somebody else's stuff, and he got all that energy that you said he had. He has it. He brings famous people over here. That's why they hate on Gotti, because he brings
Gotti's talented. Gotti's talented. Gotti does his thing. I'm so proud of Gotti.
He's just young and immature, and he needs to have a direction and stop trolling. He taught me to be Queen Troll. Why you think we was dragging the way I dragged? Why you think, again, sister, all I said that day was something so crazy to make that boy never come back to my channel. And it worked. But they're trying to persecute me like I was doing something wrong. But if you were there in a moment, you would be like, Miss Brittany, you can drag a motherfucker's spine out. Because I do it in real time. Okay, misunderstood? Miss Nicole, you will never talk to me crazy in real time. So out here, I learned how to drag you and punch you in your face without metaphorically doing it. All that police calling and all that CPS, that's when you win. You won. Wherever you won at, that's why they went that far with you, Nicole. Because they knew they couldn't get you no other way but to start something with you and keep attacking you. It's like being on the playground and all the kids are just coming around, keep wanting to pull on your skirt, pull on your hair, throw the ball at you, and you catch the ball and throw it back at them.
You're right. And I got to, now this is going to sound weird. Oh wait, channel got a strike. Yeah, I subbed to you. Wait a minute. Hold on. I want to make sure. Yeah, channel got a strike. I subbed to you. So this is gonna sound weird, but so the CPS thing. Okay, yeah, I have to go through that. Actually, and it's I'm gonna get through that. But when people are like talking about my kids and calling me unfit, I know I'm not an unfit mom. I know that my kids are well taken care of, well loved. But when you're in a public space like YouTube or social media, especially in the sectors that I'm in, you just have to. It's like people are gonna talk about my kids. I've been doxxed. I've done all that. I just don't let that shit get to me. I'm like, what's the worst thing that they could say? You're not a fit mom. You're not. I don't let those things get to me. And I think that's the tricky part is so I see a lot of people lashing out like, oh, they talked about my mom. They talked about my kids and stuff like that. But that energy, number one, I know that they can use that. So I don't give them that. So when people are talking about my kids, and it's not that I don't care or I don't care about the CPS thing, their words don't have any power over me at all. Now they're able to weaponize a system like, okay, people are getting swatted, calling the police on each other and stuff like that. That comes with it. You got ignorant assholes. Just got to protect yourself, protect your identity. And as far as words go, I don't give a damn what anybody say about me.
I believe it. If I watched you, I'll tell you how I know you're a good mother. And I watched this, and you tell me if I'm wrong. One day you were talking, and your daughter walked past in the background, and you immediately turned your camera off and excused yourself and said you have to take care of your child. Is that true or false?
Very true.
Do you know how many times I've listened to people on the stream and their children are screaming in the background and they're just dragging and talking all crazy in front of these children?
It's disgusting. And
there's
somebody you mentioned earlier, Mr. Monster, she does that kind of stuff. I'm really careful like that, and then there's some things that people are going to say, like when they're like, oh my God, her kids are at the house, or what is it? She never did drugs because she doesn't look like it. First of all, thank you, but I don't come up here with false storylines. It's like, don't care about being perfect or stuff like that, but I do care about YouTube, and it's like I don't share everything. I share part of my life that's my content, but as far as anything else, YouTube is a business. Everything I do, I'm not gonna just waste time. It's like it's a business. We're competing against the algorithm, which is a machine. So I feel like, what do you do when you have a diamond and you put it next to another diamond? You shine brighter. It's brighter. So it's like you don't want to just be the only successful person. So all these other people that's speaking negative about me, that's having all this hate train and stuff like that, they're together in a bunch. The other people I hang around are people that support me and got my back. I don't worry about the naysayers. With you, people want to keep talking about your mistake and what you said. You can't, I mean, what, you going to stay there? Fuck these people. You said it. It's over. You apologize for
that
it.
happened last year, and I literally had to come full force. So you mean to tell me that a whole year later I'm going to still worry about it? No, I don't live like that.
Look at you got this lady's husband. You got this lady's husband who's white going around calling people Sambo and the N-word, and he's accepted in black spaces. So this outrage, I'm not saying it's right or I agree with what you said, but what I'm saying is that you got to move on. You got to move on. Because people are trying to hold you
especially
to your
if I apologize to the boy who I said it to. That's the best part, Misunderstood. I apologize to the boy. He apologized to me, and he asked if he could come back to Wonderland. I said no, so he went crazy again, and the story continued. Okay.
Janet, do you think it'd be a good idea to not mention that story anymore? I'm just
I
saying,
don't care. It doesn't bother me because, again, it was all made up to not like me. The same way they did to you. They took every story you had to tell everyone lies so that they wouldn't like you. That's why I like sitting here because, again, I don't need nobody to tell me who to like and not like, and I don't give a fuck what you done did. I don't care how many stories they done run. I don't care about. That's why I said when you do the interview with Rico, you need to just not talk about nothing that's happened to you. And what are we going to do moving forward in the galaxy world? Because that's what they're going to start.
Well, the galaxy. I mean, we're very comfortable with who we are. People try to tell us all kinds. We're very comfortable.
I like interview ideas and bringing people up there to talk about their addiction because I already told you I got one.
I would like you to come and share that perfectionist thing. That's something. I mean, because we all know about my addiction, but I like speaking about, some people are perfectionists, and I love what they said on your platform about the like OCD. I'm like, well,
Mm-hmm. All the addictions that you could wrap your, perfect little polite hostess self around. Mm-hmm. People will come tell you stories, Misunderstood.
You just got to stay positive. All these things that said about me surrounding me. When Gotti called me this morning, shout out to Gotti, and he was mentioning to me, I had no clue. I had no clue what was going around being said about me and stuff like that because I don't watch it. I don't give it energy. I feel like I'm live almost every day. If they really had an issue, they would hit that link and have a conversation with me. Other than that, I don't give a damn what they think. I'm still going to go live. You can't mute me. My mouth is too big, and I'm not worried about it.
I know. Trust me. There's a lot being said. And it's even if you look in the back chat, I just love it. Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
No, but it's me and you.
Oh, exactly. That lady. That lady. Her mouth.
She don't want the smoke.
Channel got a strike. I appreciate you. I didn't realize I was up to you. Channel got a strike. I don't know if you go live or not, but when I address the stuff that I address, there's no if I'm talking about something or bringing light to an issue or somebody wants clarity on something, I just have that conversation. You can have a different opinion. I'll talk to you, but you just can't take it to heart. And yeah.
Why do you think that the pressure so much for these people to be involved in your business? Like,
it's a pretty coin. And somebody that they may say, "Oh, I'm tired of Misunderstood. I can't stand her." They're the ones that bring me up. You don't see me over there in the mix. They bring me up. And they try to act like I like the attention. I want them to do this. No, they're profiting off of bringing it up or sensationalize something I went through or talking about my addiction and stuff like that. And they make a pretty coin from doing it. I'm feeding a lot of them. And that's it. If they wouldn't talk about me if it didn't bring an audience, period.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is. Their job, they try to disguise it as a moral thing or I'm so bad, but they're an influencer and they're trying to downplay the fact that they're an influencer. They're a YouTuber. Their job is to engage an audience. So therefore, they'll put my name in the title. They'll somehow get around to talking about me in a certain way. And it's negative. It creates controversy. Now, people have the right to review and critique your life. But when you have somebody that's constantly talking about you, trying to get other people to not like you or to mute you, so they're trying to say, oh, I'm an attention whore and I deserve this and I create chaos. No, that platform or that content creator is creating the chaos, but they want to paint me as this bad and horrible person, so people don't come subscribe to me. They don't like my growth, but they love using my name to run a story.
Right.
But they have to contradict what I'm saying, because then it will show their lies. So when they're like, oh, her kids are not home, that's not something I'm going to argue. I mean, my kids are in the house with me. My kids are not in the house with me. But it's profitable for them to run the storyline. They're not about what's true. They're about collecting a coin, engaging their audience, but making sure that people see me as a liar. Not just me, anybody. It would be you. It would be anybody that they're talking about. They got to make that other person look like the bad person, that they deserve this hate that they're getting. So you don't grow. You're triangulated. They are engaging their audience, and they're collecting cash apps, super chats on your name by exploiting your story and what you go through, and that's why they target certain people.
Interesting.
Content creating. I
know for a fact you said that piano was for when the child came home.
Yes. And what story did they spin over on Saida's channel, over on Buddy Lee, and all these other people are trying to say that they heard a child playing the piano, or I bought that piano because my child is in the house, and they tried to make it seem like it was so abnormal. Now, I'm sorry if their parents didn't buy them gifts, but I clearly said this is for when he comes home, but they want to spin a storyline, and I'm just not going. I heard another person the other day say, oh, thank you, channel. I heard another person say the other day that I overdosed 18, 19 times. I've never said that, but they have no content, and they want to take your life and make a mockery of it. And you really, really got to know who you are, because people are going to try to tell you or tell other people and talk shit on you. I just don't feed it. I don't need to argue the truth. And they're lying.
I love her. I'm trying to tell you, I'm not arguing I'm not arguing, girl.
Don't. Let them talk.
Let them see you and dropped it off, and even people got mad at me for that. So no, that again, sister, I'm over it. We are already on some other stuff, honey. We don't live in the past. Only these weirdos do. But I appreciate all the advice that you're giving, because how long have you been out here, may I ask?
Let's see, 2020, like the middle of 2020. Yeah. I like what Graham says right here. The first mistake is trusting your audience. I personally will probably never give the public info on my kids. Most people who frequent social media are creeps. That's right, Graham. And, you know, when I started, and these people doxed a lot of information from Facebook. We're all dancers, and this stuff was public, but you're absolutely right. You got to really protect your image and your kids, because, people are out here to find out whatever they can find out and use it against you. Your job, stuff like that, they'll do that. So you got to be really careful. And those are things that if I ever were to talk to people, I would tell them to treat even if you have a small platform and you're just starting out, protect your information. Be careful texting people and being in their emails, because as you get bigger, that's something that somebody can use against you. So you got to see yourself as what you are. Even if you're just starting out, see yourself as a content creator, not big or small. You're a social media influencer, and whatever you say to other people, their intentions are not in the right space. They can use that against you. So you got to start when you first get started, not later when you're bigger, because they're going to take your the stuff that you said and use it against you later, if that makes sense.
I get what you're saying, but you're basically saying don't trust anyone.
I'm not saying don't trust anyone. I'm saying that you have to see yourself as so let's say you're just starting out. look at the bigger picture. Like, how do you want it? Where do you want to go? See yourself like that already, and be careful at the things that you text and email and things like that. Just already see yourself as that brand, because it can be misconstrued.
Right,
So
and
make
change
sure you
around.
know that person.
Right, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, so you can trust. Honestly, if you want to get business with it, I would do non-disclosure agreements for new relationships. I understand your family and stuff like that, but if you don't really know that person, you better be careful what you text and what you email other people. I'm just saying.
Interesting.
Not to be paranoid, but your DMs, like your text messages,
everything matters. Yeah,
everything matters. Just gotta be aware. Those are mistakes that I've made. Again, I was all doped up too, so I said a lot of stuff. Excuses.
Well, working on your mistakes now, are you understanding what you have to do?
Yeah, a lot of therapy. That's really changed my outlook on a lot of stuff, and a lot of the things I was trying to make changes now, but I have to go further back and deal with a lot of childhood issues that I didn't deal with that has affected my outlook on life. So those are the things I spend my time doing when I'm not online.
How long have you known Gotti?
Oh geez, Gotti. Before I had a platform, so Gotti I've had to know. Let's see, come on, 2018.
Yes, 2018, Nicole.
Yep, and Gotti and I have had a lot of conversations. I will always be. I don't care if Gotti and I have, like, we argue, which we haven't argued, but I didn't. I always will have Gotti's back. I don't care where he goes, who he dates. Gotti's always gonna be my bro. I love Gotti.
And I appreciate you, Nicole, and Janet. I appreciate you too.
Thank you, Gotti.
I love that y'all ladies came up here because y'all was being cyber bullied by Lady Snoop and all these other women that didn't know y'all for no reason. All because they had a jealousy towards two lovely, beautiful women. That's crazy.
Thank you, Gotti and Janet. Janet and I actually were very supportive of each other, not publicly. And when people found out it was public, oh God. Once it became public, but I'm never gonna.
That's because Lady Snoop kept trying to threaten, like, not to be your friend. So it was better to stay safe, sweetheart. That's what I learned. You don't have to tell everybody who you like and who you learn off of, because if I say that I haven't watched or I haven't, done something more professional, I see you trying to be professional, trying to care about the people. Even when Sky came up the other day, you still gave her love and then sent her back down like I asked you to. Any other content creator would have kept her up there. And again, you'll see that people will pick on her. They'll try to play with it. And we don't want that, sister. So thank you very much that you did what I asked you to do. That's why I said people can't change my mind about this game. I was taught by this little boy right here on how ruthless we have to be out here and how strong we have to stand. I already know who Miss Brittany is. Empress Janet is a character for my channel to make money. If they can't understand that, sister, life is going to be hard for them, because there's more to life. People are starving. People are going homeless. It's time to talk about real things that are really happening and how we can help each other.
You know who you are, and you're solid. And when I started to be vocal about you when you were getting all that heat, and so I wanted to publicly say that I was standing with you.
I appreciate that.
I don't, and I just wanted you to know that you got somebody.
Malik X, salute.
Yeah, big ups, brother.
All right, peace, peace, brother. Gotti, peace and blessings. How you been?
I've been good, brother. How you?
I'm all right. It's been a while. Hey, see, it's a small world. We got a mutual acquaintance here, a mutual friend here. Peace, Queen Janet. How you doing?
Yeah,
I'm blessed. Thank you for asking, brother. How are you?
All right.
And Misunderstood's above us, Malik. Have you ever met Misunderstood?
No, I haven't met Sister Misunderstood. It's an honor, Queen.
Yes, Misunderstood. This is Malik X. He's a guest in Wonderland, and he knows Gotti. Big ups.
Hey, Malik.
How you doing?
Fine, thank you.
Peace and blessings, Queen. Misunderstood. Now, yeah, I've known Gotti for a while. I mean, like I said, for a long time. I met him actually a while ago, long before Empress Janet. So me and Gotti been acquainted for quite a while.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Since Hangouts, Malik. Come
Yep,
on down.
Google Hangouts. Yep, I remember when I first met
that's
you on the
way back.
Hangouts. Yeah, because we talked about old school hip hop and hip hop music in general, basically.
Yes. Malik is a good guy. One of my good partners right there. I like Malik, man. We have a lot of sports and music and movies in common. And he got a channel. Malik, shout your channel out, bro, so people can go subscribe to it, bro.
Yeah. Well, I'm 720 subs strong now, so I've started my series, wrestling topics, yeah. So if y'all want to check out my channel, Malik X, I can put the link in the description. I do shows every night here and there. I got my own little crew too, all black panel, of course.
Yes.
I got to sub to you.
And he comes to Wonderland and shares that with us, Misunderstood.
Nice.
You heard what he just said. He wants an all-black panel. So if you guys are interested in speaking on intellectual topics with an all-black panel, then Malik would like you guys to come to his show. I love it. Go ahead, brother. Because he comes and talks about all types of stuff. He is very well-rounded, and he loves the wrestling. So if you guys really like wrestling, which actually I love to wrestle, Misunderstood. I'm just saying.
I'll definitely check that out. I like any type of sport.
Yeah, there's some nice gentlemen over there, darling.
Janet.
Yeah, well, sometimes you got to talk about different stuff, girl. Like, seriously.
What's the name of your channel? Malik?
Malik X. I'm linking in the description now.
Okay. Because that will,
my last video was actually 5 days ago. Well, it wasn't live, but it was pre-recorded. But it was a video I saw, I responded to. So
drop I'll sub to it right now. If I don't do those things right now, I get behind. So I'll do that right now.
Okay, yeah. So I'm all.
Gotti's just. I'm really grateful for Gotti. Gotti will windmill, and you can't persuade him. I like surrounding myself with people like that. Just like me, I'm loyal to a fault. You rock with me, I rock with you. But I sure don't miss those that I walk away from.
Oh, same here. I come from, actually, when I first started, the community I came from was a community mostly, but Gotti would vouch for me because I've been told him it's a community of white devils, which I have left in my rearview mirror a long time ago. Okay, I just put the link in my channel in the private chat, so you can see it right there.
Okay. Let me see if I can pull it up. I don't know how to subscribe while I'm on the platform. Let me try to look at it a different way. Or maybe if you just type anything in the chat and then I could just click on it.
Yeah, I put it in the chat for you, Misunderstood.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah, I put it in the private chat. I didn't put it in the public chat.
It's okay, darling. I am.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, I got it in the public chat now too. So.
Okay, I'm sub.
No, so Gotti told you this. Like I said, I've been doxxed. I've had people call my house basically because I made a video pertaining to racism in wrestling, and my so-called white friends didn't like that. So I'd say I know, and plus, I knew that he was coming. See, so I should have known even back then they weren't really my friends, but I was just starting out. I was making friends anywhere I went. I was guest on all white panels, which I was getting tired of also. Then one guy I met who's actually a wrestling promoter, a real wrestling promoter in Canada. He liked my stuff, and I started doing a series for him called Black Wrestlers Matter, which I, after a while, found kind of odd because I did the video and I would upload it. He would download it and put like his editing, burn intro and everything on it. And it's like, he's making money, off me a little bit, but he's making money off a whole lot of people. Like I said, he had a whole lot of people working for him on his channel, putting content. So when I did my video and people attacked me, he kind of turned against me too. So, but the funny thing is my videos, the work I did for him is on his channel. I've downloaded some of them and put them on my channel. So I figured I would take some of my, take my work back. You know what I mean?
Wow. I hear you.
So, like I said, I've been to hell and back, but I'm in a good place now. I got real friends, real wrestling YouTuber friends, professionals I work with now.
Awesome.
So I'm gonna send a shout out right now to some brothers. My friends on Facebook. Heals for Life, a podcast. Actually, I'll link them and I'll put their link in the description in the private chat. Because they're pretty cool too.
Heals for Life.
Yeah, I gotta find it. Yeah, I'm sub to them. I just gotta find it on my subscribers list. It's spelled a certain way, so it's it starts with an H. I just gotta find it on my list here. I'm subscribed to a lot of people, to a lot of channels on the main channel. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here it is. I just found it. Okay. I'm gonna click on a video and then I'm gonna click the link of the channel, because these are some good brothers too. All right, copy link. There we go. I'm gonna put it in the public chat too. And
okay,
there you
I
are.
gotcha.
And there you are.
Okay, let me look. So
That's them.
Oh, you put it in chat. Okay. I'll go there right now.
Yeah, the public chat. Yeah, I mean, I can put it in the private chat too, but
no, it's okay. It's easier for me to do it in the public chat.
Yeah, probably. So yeah, see the private chat. Are you on your phone?
To hit the link, yeah.
Yeah.
I just do it with my phone. It's just easier.
Oh, you're on your phone. Yeah. See, I have a desktop. I got two computers. I have two computers here at the house. I got a laptop and a desktop. I'm on my desktop because I have my podcast mic here.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Empress Janet, for dropping my link. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, I see it. Okay, I'll check it out. I love these channels that are up and coming, but anyhow, I don't know where Gotti is, but I'm gonna jump down in the chat and shout out to Gotti.
I'm here, Nicole. I'm here.
Oh, you're doing your Clubhouse thing?
No. I'm not on there. I'm here. I was just letting y'all talk. I just wanted to do, like I said, I wanted to do this live so Nicole would get to talk about, the lies and the false accusations.
Mm-hmm. See, I don't know what the accusations are, Gotti. I've heard a little of them, but I don't watch I don't know what the accusations are. Like, I didn't watch Dumb Folks channel. I don't watch Lady Snoop or Lady Law. I know that Snoopy is going on.
And we need that girl. And we need that girl Naomi to stop clout chasing you, Nicole. Seriously.
Well, when she's like trying to put out my new pics and stuff like that, you can't buy.
Hey, Janet, you know that girl Naomi?
I don't.
Yeah, she's terrible. Yeah,
I don't.
I just came in on this. I don't know none of these people, so
I do see them doing that to her though. Like, anybody's gonna try to.
Hey, Nicole, can you please explain who Naomi is for the people that just came in the room?
This story, she's somebody that used to come to my channel. Always try to drop her, links and stuff like that, and then she's trying to now she's sitting acting like we have this beef, and she'll make all these videos. I don't watch. Her and this dude Michael made up this lie about me using heroin. Meth isn't really my drug of choice, like stupid stuff. Like they watched me shoot up in my toe and stuff like that. Just somebody who tries to make up these outrageous lies. Never used needles in my life ever, and now she's just somebody who goes around lying, making videos with me, stuff like that, and trying to post nude pictures of me and stuff like that, which I don't give a damn shit. I just ignore it. At least my body's all natural. With her, she's all so I just ignore just another woman that's jealous, that's always talking about my platform and trying to get people to unsubscribe. Ain't nobody gonna unsubscribe from me for her. She's boring. But like I said, another person that spends so much time trying to tear me down, I don't give her down what the fuck she says. Fake beef. Just fake beef. Trying to pretend that I don't mention her. I just nothing her. I don't mention her name on my platform. She's had her platform a lot longer than I have, and I'm still past her. So I ignore these people.
Okay. Well, like I said,
You're always gonna have a hater. You always got somebody that's gonna pretend that you did all this stuff to them, and I just ignore her. Again, I don't care about these people that keep trying to run that play about me on drugs or call me a junkie and shit like that. It's such low emotional intelligence, and I just get bored with her when I just don't listen to it. I don't watch them. I don't watch people that just try to tear other people down. Even if it wasn't me and it was somebody else, like you or Janet or whatever, I'm not watching that kind of garbage. It doesn't interest me.
Yeah, it seems like no. See, this is a place that's supposed to be fun. And when I first started doing this, it was fun. But the thing is, that's the problem with even especially when it comes to social media and online. When you find something that you know you really gonna like, and you know you try to be buddy with everybody, and you don't know them, and that was my mistake. Cause see, you know, but I mean, I paid for it later, but I learned from it also. It's when you're new and you come into this form, this world, I guess you say, this wacky world of YouTube, you know, which is literally face-to-face verbal social media. You don't know who people are, so that's why you know you always got to watch out and look out for yourself. So, and see, I didn't do that. I mean, like I said, even when I got doxxed, I did my own doxing. I doxed back. You know, I fought back a little bit, but it was kind of like, you know, it was kind of almost like a blood feud of for me for a little while there with certain people, and it didn't need to be, because it was a waste of energy. But you know, I learned the game. I learned to play the game. I played dirty. I got down and dirty. So you know, but even DMX, the late DMX would say, you know, you got to walk through the darkness to get to the light.
Amen.
So right. I did that. So I did that for a while. So
that's why I turned that dark angel off, my guy.
and the thing is, I'm not gonna mention no names, because actually my first enemy, he's long gone. He hadn't been on YouTube for like 2 years, so he's long gone. And a lot of people, you know, I used
and unfortunately misunderstood. Malik knows who Brandon, that boy that I had the incident with. He know where that boy come from.
Yeah, I've heard the name Brandon. I haven't actually spoken to him on the panel yet. I hope not to, because if he's trolling me using my account, you know, that's the person I wouldn't associate with. See, now, I'm not gonna go to panels where you got a lot of nonsense going on. That's what I used to do when I first got into the YWC world. The YWC stands for YouTube Wrestling Community. That's where them devils came from. That's where I started. See, now it's a problem. See, if I knew better, I would just start my own channel on my own and just see what other people are doing, and then do it myself.
You needed to know to grow. That's what misunderstood saying. The things that she tell you, and you should listen, because she's not telling no false. They're doing exactly what she's saying. I told you, it's love bombing, and then they gang stalk you, and then they try to make you hurt yourself. They want to emotionally control you.
Just ignore it. And I mean, you got to protect yourself, though. Sometimes you got to get the law involved. Like with Snoopy, we got to get this court thing done. You know.
Hey, Nicole, this is what I'm going to tell you to do. And I told you this before behind the scenes. Start taking their channels, Nicole.
I know I got to make the time to do that. It's so damn time consuming, but I'm going to start with all of them.
Do what you did to Game Change and the rest of them. Take their channels. They'll understand.
You right.
Yeah, see for me.
Well, she needs a team of people that can do it. She needs people to do it.
Yeah, see, I never had a team of people. See,
it out a flag. So, you got to tell them when to go where to the flag it at the time for bullying, and report it. And if you say that,
I could do copyright strikes. They use my image in my videos. I can do
that. That's for you.
But I could do copyright strikes. I know, because when you do copyright strikes and privacy strikes are the fastest way to get somebody's get something taken down. Mm-hmm. So for me, I'm working on that. I just gotta copyright strikes all day. If I don't mind when people use my videos and stuff like that, but if you're using it to put me down or to repurpose it, that's not covered by fair use. And I am going to start striking that shit. It's just time consuming.
Right. It is time consuming.
Mm-hmm.
But then they'll stop making those videos. So it's up to you.
Yeah. They angry. These people is angry, and they clout chasing, and they using Nicole's name for views. They lied on Janet. You know, and Janet, I want you to talk about how they lied on you, because they did lie on you about calling you a racist. How they gonna call a black woman a racist?
You can't call a black person a racist, period, anyway.
That's a fact.
Especially when we didn't start racism. You know what I mean,
guys? They call the black woman a racist, but these people say all the type of derogatory statements about each other, but they calling Janet a racist.
The thing is, our former slave masters are the real racists. They started this shit.
Fact.
And when I'm talking 400 years ago, either we're talking a whole lot longer than 400 years. We're talking several thousand, maybe to a million years.
1,000 years, million years.
I did a video recently on my backup channel, Professor X, Brother Gotti, where I read from some of my books I've been ordering.
Yes.
Black people have been on this earth since 66 trillion years. That's all.
Yeah, 6 trillion years. We've been on this earth.
No, not 6 trillion, 66 trillion.
66 trillion years. That's the truth. That we've been here since the beginning of.
Yeah, that's how ancient we are. See,
yeah, we ancient people.
Our enemies didn't came from us, but they didn't come from us naturally. Gotti, I'm pretty sure you've heard the name or know the story of Yakub, right?
Yeah, the Yakub, aka the Canaanites. You know,
no, he was basically one black man. He was blessed with an abnormally large head.
His real name was Jacob. His real name was Jacob,
because Yakub is the root word that Jacob comes from.
Yep.
That's just the ancient word. The
big headed scientist.
Right. Yeah, he was born with a abnormally large head. There's a statue of him too that's been on several books. Also, it's a stone face. He's but the thing is, I don't know what kind of person he was or what possessed him to do this. But he went to an island and developed this process called grafting, where he breeded people, grafted them, and basically out of these people, they basically went from the dark skin to the albino to white skin.
Albino people, yep.
Yeah, to white skin.
Hey Malik, the Bible talks about it. They say Canaanites, but
yeah,
when the gods build on it, it's basically the Yakub creating the people that went to the caves. They went to the European caves, which where they dwelled in mountains. Yeah, the Caucasus. Caucasus. Get it? Caucasian, Caucasoid. So see, that's where they come from. Now they wouldn't admit this, and like I said, see us talking about it on here. This is what get us in trouble. See, this is what got me in trouble.
Well, that's a good question and a good statement in itself, because I was hoping that it would bring a good conversation, Gotti, rather than them turning on me and trying to say I was a white woman.
Sure. Oh
I really thought
that we could have
had a conversation. They turned it to be that I was a white woman and that I was a racist for saying.
I've seen pictures of Janet, even on her Facebook page. She is not Caucasoid. She is brown skinned. Come on now. Anybody can see she's brown skinned.
It was just to slander my name and to make one incident make me into what they've done to Misunderstood. They have been doing this the whole time she's out here. Anything she does, they want to critique it and bring her down. I get that part, but I'm new. I'm nobody. I have nothing nowhere near what this woman has, but I understand the game. So when they did that, again, I apologize for all those people getting hurt, hearing it and misunderstanding it, but they can't even understand it. Because they weren't there. They don't want to have an intellectual conversation about all of that they felt. So they couldn't come talk to me about it. They just created, diversion and their stories and their content. And that's why I handled it the way I did, Malik. Because again, we've been friends for how long now? I've been out here 15 months. I got real friends, and they don't think I'm racist because they're black and they know I'm black. So I don't have to prove myself or prove it. It's just the way you deal with it. Like Misunderstood said, influencers. I didn't come out here to be an influencer, Malik. I came out here to have fun with you guys. That's all we do over there. We don't get into politics and religion over there, do we? We allow everyone to be themselves. Even when someone tried to say something about you being Muslim, I said everybody's welcome, didn't I?
Yeah, everybody is welcome. Yeah, you welcome everybody. The thing is, I get into that because I feel the message needs to get out there.
I allow you, don't I?
Mm-hmm. Well, I do it on my own channels. I don't try to go to other channels and preach it and push it through other channels. That's because
I let everyone be themselves. Misunderstood, and that's what they were mad at me. I let everyone in. There's no barrier in Wonderland because everyone's supposed to come in and have fun and then leave on a good note.
Yeah, true.
I don't want people leaving my panel and having headaches and arguing and screaming. We went through that.
Yeah, arguing, screaming, and cursing and things. And like I said, misunderstood. If you saw her on another channel recently, there was a whole lot of cursing going on. She knows what I'm talking about because I saw it on another. I ain't gonna mention the person's name because that person isn't a friend of mine either. So so I don't associate with him for because of certain circumstances and reasons. But the thing is, I don't go to other people's channels to push my message through their channels. I have my own channels. I'll push it there. But I give her a brief rundown of what I say and what I mean.
Right.
Right. Yeah. So like I said, I was on my background channel. I was reading from books, from Black history books, keyword Black history books.
And
the
again,
real history, basically the history that's covered up. So I'll leave it at that. See, so guy knows what I mean. I'm just saying.
I totally get it, Malik. Yeah. I appreciate that, and that's what I said. I let you be you. You let me be me. You already know I'm a biracial woman. So you already know that I have a master's degree in this. You already know I'm talented. You already have fun in Wonderland. I don't need to change people's minds. If they're trying to go on a hate campaign, a fall season of hating Janet, they've been doing that since I started. I came out here, I was with Gotti gang. So Gotti knew that whenever that story went down, he came back and he said, Janet, whatever I need to do to help you, I will. I said, Gotti, I'll handle it. If I need your help, I will. So that's why he asked me, like, how has this been going? Because I've literally done what he told me to do a long time ago. I can't worry about what they think. I have to stay consistent and I have to keep rising to the top. I know that I'm not going, like Misunderstood said, I've already thought of what I wanted to be when I monetized that channel. I just want to be a good YouTube host. And whatever YouTube wants from me, I will connect with people business-wise. I'm not doing personal relationships.
There you go. That's right. Well, Gotti, thank you so much, my friend. I love talking to Janet, Malik, the chat. Get ready for my night, Gotti. I love you so much, and we'll be connecting soon, you guys.
Peace and blessings, sister. Have a good evening. You going live?
I got to do a check-in real quick. I don't like to announce it on other people's platform. I'm on a platform, but I got to do my check-in.
Darling, so yeah.
But if you guys are always, I'm not gonna be long tonight. I'm just gonna do a quick check-in and shout out to you guys. I love you guys. Email me if y'all want some help with anything or your channels, and I always got Gotti's back. Let them know to call me later, Janet.
Yep.
All right. Talk to you soon.
Good night.
Misunderstood. Hold on. Link me to your channel so I can sub to it.
Oh wait, let me see how to do it. Let me see. I appreciate it. It's just like my name. I'll try to do that real quick. How did Janet do it so fast?
Because it's I already have it copied. It's in the chat for you. Love.
Okay, I got you. I'm clicking on it now.
I'm not trying to do. How come I'm so slow at that stuff? I should be better.
Oh, here we go. Okay, I got you. Okay. All right.
Damn it.
And I'm hitting that bell too.
Thank you so much. All right, you guys. I gotta go do a check-in. I love you guys. I'll talk to you soon.
Good night.
All right, peace and blessings, sister. All right. Oh, she's good. Yeah, she's well established. She got 11.4K subscribes. I'm just trying to hope I can reach 1,000 subs sometime. I don't know, but
Gotti, you still there?
He's probably busy. Yeah, he's probably still there, but he's probably busy a lot of times. Yeah, even when I see him online or live, I'll just sit and watch because a lot of times he doesn't post links for people to come on. He's just talking. He's talking about a serious subject. So but I'll sit there and watch and listen. Because guy, that's my homeboy right there. Because he's serious.
Well, I appreciate him allowing me to come up, and shout out to the chat room. Shout out to everybody out there talking. Peace and blessings, Malik. I hope you have a good night. I'm gonna step down.
Oh, okay.
Good night.
You too. You have a good night also. Hey, Gotti, you still there?
Oh yeah, man. Everybody left.
Yeah, Miss Anderson said she left. She left, and Empress
oh man,
stepped out. So
I think I'm about to boom. I'm about to end this. But yo, Malik,
Okay,
how
cool.
you been, bro? How you been otherwise, brother?
I've been good. I've just been doing my shows, wrestling topics, wrestling topic series. I've done like I think 15 of them now, or 18 of them now. So I've been doing good. I've been, like I said, it's been all brothers on the channel. Like I said, I'm trying to expand. Actually,
I gotta pull up over to your channel, man. You know, I like wrestling, man. I don't watch it like how I used to.
Look,
I used to love
are you
it.
on Facebook or on Twitter or anything?
Yeah, I'm on Facebook. I thought you got me on Facebook, Malik.
Okay, I probably do. What's your name on Facebook?
It's Jihad. You don't got my Facebook. I thought you added me.
I probably did. See, I got over 1,000 friends now. A lot of Muslims. You're probably lost in the chat. So
hit me up on Google Hangouts, Malik.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the Google chat. Yeah.
Hit me up. I'll give you my Facebook again, cause I definitely come on your show, man.
What's your name on Facebook? It starts with a G, right?
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna to type it in the back for you. Hold on.
Are you saying it's Jihad or G?
Hold on. I got you right now. Look, you see it in the back, the private chat.
I got you.
Yeah. I definitely come on the channel, man. You getting ready for football?
Yeah, I'm watching Dallas now because on the preseason game with the Chargers. Oh yeah, I do got you. I got you.
Yeah, that's what I told you, Malik.
I got you. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna link my channel to in your Facebook, and what I'm gonna do is when I go live, I'm gonna hit you up and I'm gonna ask if you're free or if you're available. Because like I said, it'd be maybe 3 of us or 4 of us. Cause I got 2 brothers that always are ready to go live, or not always ready, but one is ready, but the other one, he works, so it's touch and go for him.
Yeah, but yo, Malik, man, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Dallas got to get it together, bro.
Oh, of course. The only way we can do that is Jerry Jones got to go. Because I don't care who you hire for the coach, he's always he's got to be a Jerry Jones yes man. And see that's not good for us. No matter who we draft or who we have on the offense line, and see that can't do it by himself.
Hey,
Jerry
Jones. You think it's all Jerry Jones?
For the most part, yeah. Because Jerry Jones, he want to be the owner and the damn general manager too. So see, we can't win like that. Because see, when we had Jimmy Johnson, that's the last good coach we had since Tom Landry.
Yeah,
and when Jerry Jones messed that up, I knew it was all downhill from there. Because all we got was all these Johnny come-lately coaches that won't shit.
Yeah. Y'all had Bill Parcells though, Malik.
But Jerry Jones fucked that up too. See,
he fucked that Bill Parcells up.
Yeah, but Jerry Jones he fucked that up too. See, remember?
Yeah, he did. I remember that.
They had talked
because y'all had Drew Bledsoe was the quarterback at the time.
Yeah,
y'all had Keyshawn. Keyshawn was over there.
Yeah,
y'all had a good team, and Jerry Jones, fucked it up for y'all.
Yeah, because the thing is, and Bill Parcells after 2 years, Bill says, "No, after this." Because the thing is, when they first talked and made a deal, Bill Parcells said he had Jerry Jones to agree to step back and let him coach, but see that didn't happen. See, so 2 years later, Bill Parcells says, "No, fuck that. I had enough," and he bounced. See, Jerry Jones didn't keep his promise, and see, it seems like the older he get, the worse he get. Now his son, I think his son would be a little different. His son seems to be a good man because his son was the one that ripped Johnny Manziel's card out of his hand during the draft. You know what I mean? He took it out of his hand and tore it up. So see, I would like his son to take over the reins because his son sounds like he got more business sense than Jerry Jones. Because his son is going to hire a coach and say, "I'm stepping back. You do your thing. Just win."
Yeah, I'm going to be honest, but I'm going to say this, Malik. Tampa Bay going to get another ring this year.
Probably so. And look, during the coming season, guess who we open up against? Tampa Bay.
Tampa Bay, yeah.
We got to play Tom Brady. That'll be a 0-1 loss.
Yeah, that is. But you know something, Malik, right? I didn't think LA was going to do it. I really didn't think the Rams was going to go all the way, though, Malik. Like, that's
I thought coming. Yeah, the Rams are good. They got a good team. They had just gotten Odell Beckham too in the receiver for
yeah. Yeah. And to be honest, to be fair though, Malik, see the thing with the Cowboys, they got it, Malik. But the problem with the Cowboys is, and I tell anybody this, the Cowboys, in my opinion, they just need, like you said, they need a better coach, and Jerry Jones got to stop getting in the bullshit and stopping them from being great. I'm telling the truth.
Well, of course, I'm saying all I say is Jerry Jones got to go. It's time for him to go.
Yeah, he gotta go. Jerry Jones gotta go, Malik, because they not. If he don't go, the Cowboys gonna suffer. You know, they gonna suffer. You know, and look, they got Dak Prescott. That's a great quarterback. They got Ezekiel Elliott. That's a great running back. The Cowboys got a good team. It's just they just need good coaching. That's all they need. That's all they need.
Actually, yeah, Zeke ain't been doing much as far as running back. He been slipping a little bit. I mean, he got his money now, so he's kind of half-assing it. The better running back now is Tony Pollard and he's getting paid less. He's faster. He can take a hit. And he can keep going to number 20. Pollard is basically making Zeke look bad. So I'm gonna ride with Pollard. It's like, to me, today in today's football, it's a business. Once you get paid, you know, it's like you know, I don't care, you know what I mean? This is a business investment now, so I'm gonna ride this until my contract run out, because everybody want to be rich. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Nobody plays for the love of the game no more. They play for the love of money.
Nah, but you know, I'm gonna keep it real. Hey, Malik, football has changed from that what you call that necessary roughness football.
Yeah.
Today football is just for the love of the money. Look, perfect example, right? Antonio Brown, right? Yeah. Antonio Brown was getting paid top dollar. He's on the best team ever in the NFL right now, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. You got Richard Sherman over there, Tom Brady, Gronkowski. He's on a stacked team, Malik.
Yeah, he is.
Why would you leave the field, take off your shirt, take off your everything, just take off your equipment, leave the field, and say you quitting football? They don't have the love for the game, Malik.
Yeah, I know. Antonio, plus I think people saying Antonio Brown got mental problems. He having mental, because he did that with the Steelers too.
Yeah, but Malik, what I'm saying, Malik, y'all undefeated. Y'all got the best record in the game. Why leave?
I don't know. You're right. I don't know. Like I say,
Malik, they was already slated to go to the Super Bowl. They already they world champions. They got the rings. Why leave the game and take off your equipment and leave the game and then basically say that I get it. If you felt that way, why do that during the season? Why you couldn't wait until y'all got to the Super Bowl, and then if the season's over, say, you know what? I want to take time off. NFL, I'm done. I'm ready to retire. I'm over with this. But he wanted to be a rapper, though, Malik. That didn't make no sense to me. He wanted to try a rap career.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he wanted to be a rapper. That's what he said. He wanted to be a rapper, Malik.
Wow, okay.
But why leave Why would leave the NFL to be a rapper? When you basically is on the biggest team in the NFL, you got Tom Brady. A GOAT. You on a team with Tom Brady, bro. He would have got another ring, Malik. He would have been Hall of Fame status. The team, he's already, you being pushed to go to the playoffs. You don't got no work. He has the easiest job ever, because you on the best team in the NFL right now. Tampa Bay Buccaneers, besides Kansas City, besides the Rams, besides Green Bay is always, even though Green Bay never make it to the finals, let's keep it real, Malik, Tampa Bay is number one, top tier team. Why would you leave and do that? He fucked up everything for Brady, Malik. He fucked up everything for Brady. And that's why the thing happened, the Rams got in it, but just for a rap career, that's what I didn't understand, Malik. For a rap career, he did that, Malik.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
That just show you that a lot of these guys don't got the love for the game, Malik. Now we got, I'm not gonna say it wasn't other wide receivers that done did crazy shit. Terrell Owens done did crazy shit, Malik.
Hell yes. Terrell Owens used to throw a temper tantrum when he didn't get the ball.
Come on, you know what Terrell did when he was playing with Donovan McNabb. All in Philly. Like, come on, man.
And he did it in Dallas too, because he was with Dallas for a time.
He did it with Dallas. You know,
I remember in Dallas one time where he I think he caught a ball or something. He taunted the defender and spit on him. I'm like, oh, come on.
Yeah,
now.
like that's what I'm saying, Malik. So I mean, you know, Antonio Brown not the only one to do that. But what I'm saying is, don't do it where you got a promising career and then you talking about you want to be a rapper. Like you did that to be a rapper. That's what I didn't understand, Malik. Like these guys, like this is what I said, like the NFL today, and I always say sports in general, is not, people don't got the love for the sport like they used to, Malik. They don't got the love. Because look at all these guys that have been in the NFL. Every last one of them is retiring at a young age, Malik. A lot of these guys is leaving the NFL. They becoming podcasters now. You know, all of them. Brandon Marshall left the game. Cam Newton. Like, it's over for Cam Newton's career, Malik. What else he gonna do now?
Yeah, I heard he got cut, but nobody picked him up. The thing is, he's still young. He's still talented. I wouldn't mind if he came to Dallas.
But Malik, if he come to Dallas, he got to put his ego to the side, though, Malik.
Right, yeah.
Nobody going to pick up Cam. Cam was on the Patriots, Malik. They had him on the Patriots.
Yeah.
And he fucked up on the Patriots.
And the thing, what did he do to get cut? What was he?
Him and Bill Belichick did not get along.
Oh, okay. So I guess he didn't get along with a lot of people.
And not only that, him and Bill Belichick did not get along, but him and, you know, what's my guy? Robert Kraft. You know, Robert Kraft and them, they about winners. If you not about winning, they gonna get you out of there. You know that, Malik.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, they got Bill Parcells before Bill Belichick became the coach. They got Bill Parcells out of there. They had my man Pete Carroll was over there before Bill Belichick came. You know, one thing about that Patriots franchise, if you not about winning and you not about getting championships, they are going to let you go. And Cam Newton did not produce for a guy that went to the finals. This man went to the Super Bowl. This man had a temper tantrum because he lost in the Super Bowl and he got mad. He didn't want to shake Peyton Manning's hand. You know? So it's like, to me, when you look at players like Cam Newton and a lot of these guys, even Odell Beckham, look, it took him a long time to get his act together, Malik. Look how long it took Odell to get his act together.
Yeah, and he got a ring now, see, because he's with the Rams. He got a ring.
He with the Rams. But look, this guy had to go from team to team, Malik. He was with the Giants. The Giants let him go. He went to Cleveland. And now he finally got his shit together when he went to the Rams.
Well, to backtrack to Cleveland wasn't exactly what you call a A-list team, because Cleveland ain't never been in the Super Bowl. So that wasn't his fault. That was just Cleveland just got bad luck. But look, this year, if you notice, Cleveland's a team to look at, because look who they signed for $230 million. Deshaun Watson.
Deshaun Watson, yeah.
And they got Omari Cooper from the Cowboys.
But they still don't got what's his name as the quarterback no more, right? What's the white boy name?
They need him. Baker Mayfield. Yeah, he gone. He been gone.
Damn. I liked him though. Malik, he wasn't bad, Baker Mayfield though, Malik.
He wasn't bad, but he wasn't good because he made all kind of mistakes.
I think, you know what I think it is, Malik? Look at Jimmy Garoppolo, right?
Yeah.
Even though Jimmy Garoppolo, you know, it took him a long time to get his thing together on the 49ers.
Yeah.
I do see him in the future getting a ring. I'm telling you that right now, Malik. Because one thing about these players, look at Goff. Goff finally got a ring now with the Rams. You know?
Yep.
And look how long it took for them to get Goff right. Goff wasn't that great when he first started. It took him a while. So one thing I say about certain teams, you have to put the right coaches around certain quarterbacks. Jimmy Garoppolo was good for the Patriots system. It's going to take him some time to be great with their 49ers system, because the only player I know that was great under that system and just great under that team was Joe Montana and Steve Young. Those are only two players, only two quarterbacks that was great under that 49ers system.
Of course, look at the coach you had, Bill Walsh. I mean, that was a good system back then.
Yep.
Especially
Colin Kaepernick. Let's even though people love Colin Kaepernick for what he did, but a lot of time people got to look at why he did what he did. Colin Kaepernick did that because they had him as a backup quarterback. This guy was the star quarterback of the 49ers, and they put him as a backup quarterback because he couldn't get the job done. 49ers system is a system. They about winning. You know that, Malik. They about winning 49ers, man.
Yeah, but Colin Kaepernick was a good quarterback though, because I just think he needed us. Because like I said, see, but by the time he came along, Walsh was long gone, and the system had changed. So the thing is, I think Colin would have been all right. He got blackballed because of what he did politically. He
did. It was political. It was this political stance that got him blackballed, and a lot of times I look at it like this though, Malik. If he had a great coaching system behind him.
Yeah.
Say if he had somebody like a Tony Dungy, he'd be good under a Tony Dungy.
Yeah.
You know, he would have been good under a Tony Dungy. If not a Tony Dungy, he'd have been good under a Bill Belichick. Because Belichick know how to make stars. One thing I tell about Belichick, people don't give Belichick his credit. Belichick is the reason why the Giants won their first 2 rings. That Lawrence Taylor team. That's what people don't give him his credit. So Bill Belichick knows the system of greatness. It's certain coaches I always give their flowers, like the Bill Walshes, you know, the Jimmy Johnsons. Like these coaches, these are real coaches. This is why Jimmy Johnson was so great under the Cowboys, and this is why they was winning under Jimmy Johnson. You know, this is why Troy Aikman became so good because of that system. That Jimmy Johnson system was great, and that system is the system that he used when he was in Miami with the Hurricanes.
Yep.
He used that same system. Malik, he had Michael Irvin. Michael Irvin played for him in college.
Oh, yeah. And like I said, see, that trade with Minnesota for all them players. Mm-hmm. See, that was a great team. See, yeah, they started off 1-15, but look what happened 5 years later when Jimmy Johnson built that team and they all gelled together. Mm-hmm. You had Emmitt Smith, you had Irvin, you had Alvin Harper, you had all these great players on the offensive line. You had a master offensive line, and then you had a big beast of a defense too.
Yeah.
So you had all the pieces. See, and this is what Cleveland's got now. Cleveland got 3 black quarterbacks. Deshaun Watson, Brissett's the backup. He gonna start for the first time because Deshaun did get suspended. That KC, he got suspended for 11 games.
Oh yeah.
But when he come back though, he gonna be like I said, and the Cleveland's backfield too, especially with Amari Cooper and the other receiver on there for Deshaun Watson. Yeah, that's gonna be lethal. That's Cleveland finally. I think it was gonna be lethal this year.
Deshaun Watson I think he was great. I think this was the greatest trade that happened with him going to Cleveland because the Texans wasn't it for him. I couldn't see him growing on Texans. Malik.
Nope.
That's why I think Cleveland Browns is the right team for him because you'll get to see him be himself and be great. This is why I always say it's a myth about black quarterbacks. They always say black quarterbacks ain't great. So what was Marcus Allen? Marcus Allen was, in my opinion, was great as a quarterback. Yes.
Marcus Allen was the running back. Remember, he was running back.
No, but he played quarterback in college, though, Malik.
Oh, he did. I know that. Okay, yeah.
He played quarterback in college. They made him. He became a running back, but he played quarterback in college. It's like a perfect example. What's my guy? He played He was another good quarterback. Oh man, another black quarterback. What's his name? Like not only Vic, but what was the one before Vic? Oh man, what the fuck? Damn, Malik. What's his name before Vic? It was before Vic. He was not McNabb, but it was around that same time. That same time. I'll say like Warren Moon.
I was thinking either Warren Moon or Doug Williams.
Warren Moon. Now Warren Moon. People don't give Warren Moon his credit.
Yeah, he was bad. Yeah, he
was a great black quarterback.
As was Doug Williams. Remember Doug Williams?
Doug Williams, great black quarterback. It's a couple others I could name that was great black quarterbacks, but the problem is they had a stigma against black quarterbacks because they said most black quarterbacks, and I played football, and I tell people this all the time, the stigma with the NFL and just football in general, they say black quarterbacks don't stay in the pocket. They say white quarterbacks stay in the pocket because they don't do a lot of running. Black quarterbacks do more running than staying in the pocket. That's why when you look at the Warren Moons and the Michael Vick, it's a perfect example. Michael Vick was built like a running back, but he was a quarterback.
Yeah, and he was bad too. I mean, you don't see him no more because he don't play no more. I think he's out. Remember he got in that trouble with the dog.
With the dog. You know? With the dog.
But then he came back eventually. But look, they brought him for these wildcat plays, but he was bad though. Michael Vick was bad.
I'm gonna keep it real, Malik. Michael Vick, in my opinion, Randall Cunningham, another great one. Cunningham, another great one from Philly. That's another great quarterback. But the thing with Vic, right, what I didn't like what they did when he went to the Eagles, Malik, is that they wanted Vic to be hurt. Just look at that. They was hurt. They was trying to hurt Vic when he was on the Eagles. They didn't protect Vic. They didn't want to give him a lot of playing time. And remember, it was a back and forth for him and McNabb, Malik. Remember? It was a back and forth because McNabb was still on the team. And then they let McNabb go. But when Vic got there, people don't know Vic was carrying that Philadelphia team on his back without the help. Without the help from the running back, from the linemen, without the help, this man was killing it. That's why I say Vic, in my opinion, when we talk about quarterbacks, Vic, in my opinion, is top 5. When you talk about best quarterbacks, I don't care, black, white, whatever, he's top 5. Just because of what he did in Atlanta and what he did with the Eagles. That's what they be missing, right, Malik?
Yeah, true that. Yeah, true.
Because Malik, if it's just like when they talk about basketball, Allen Iverson don't get a lot of credit, but if we look at Allen Iverson changed the game of basketball. People can say whatever they want. It's certain players that I always say change the spectrum of sports. Michael Vick changed the game of sports. Just like I say when it comes to like best wide receivers, I say Randy Moss, in my opinion, is one of my favorite wide receivers of all time. Next to Chris Carter, next to Jerry Rice, and I seen a game where Randy Moss gave Jerry Rice a run for his money. I'm not gonna lie, because they was on the same team, Jerry Rice and Randy Moss. So I tell people all the time, Terrell Owens was a great one. We got to give Terrell Owens his credit, even though he had his shenanigans, but his years on 49ers wasn't bad. I think his 49er years were better than his Eagle years, Malik. Can you agree?
Yeah, I agree, yeah.
His 49er years was better than his Eagle years. I feel like his Eagle years was him and McNabb just beefing. That's what it was basically, because him and McNabb was beefing the whole time he was on the team.
I remember that, yeah, because that got out into the media because I think Terrell Owens insulted McNabb in the media.
Yeah, he assaulted him. He
and
was
that's when the coach got on him, because that's when the coach got on him. I think I benched him a little bit because you're not supposed to talk
that's how he got cut. Remember,
you're not supposed to talk about your own teammates in the media.
Yeah, he got thrown from there because of that. But Terrell Owens, I always tell people, Terrell Owens was a great wide receiver. He still could play. He's still great. But his ego is what hurt his legacy. You know, that's what hurt his legacy, his ego. And anybody that know Terrell Owens, when they played against the Patriots that year, I watched that Super Bowl. That's the same Super Bowl that Justin Timberlake ripped the fucking the thing off her breast, Janet Jackson breast. That's the same Super Bowl.
Yeah, I saw that shit. Yeah, because Janet Jackson got all kinds of bad publicity and bad.
Got a lot of bad publicity. That was the same night.
From that broadcast, because I remember Inside the NFL next day when I used to have HBO. Chris Collinsworth called the whole thing, said this is just trash.
This is just trash. Remember that, right?
Yeah, because see that's I think the same halftime show they had Kid Rock on there too.
Kid Rock was on that.
See,
they had Kid Rock, Justin Timberlake, and Janet Jackson. That Super Bowl was the
everybody was liking the show until that happened. And see, the thing is, it was an accident. It was an accident. And even Justin Timberlake, tried to apologize to her and talk to her. So they haven't spoken. They haven't spoken yet. They haven't spoken since.
They banned her. They banned her from CBS. Just literally banned her from the whole network. They had a ban on her because of that. And I'm not gonna lie, that was a crazy Super Bowl. But one thing I say about that Super Bowl. And I tell anybody, that Patriots team, even though people talk about the scandals, but that Patriots team was a great Patriots team that year. They had a great squad, and the Eagles had so much ego. And that's what and Malik, if you remember, when they lost to the Patriots, that's when McNabb and Terrell Owens was beefing. Then they had to get him off of the team. They had to throw him off the team after that because Terrell, they had to pick. They wasn't going to go against McNabb, and they had to let go Terrell Owens. And they was a good team together. That's what people don't understand. They was a good team. But I'm going to be honest, Terrell Owens had more publicity than McNabb. He had the commercial. People forgot he had that commercial, the Campbell Soup commercial. You know what I'm saying? Like, this dude was getting more publicity than McNabb. But, you can't have, as I always say, when you have a team that great, you can't have a bunch of Indians and not enough Chiefs. That's the problem.
True, that problem. The Eagles become a problem,
You can't have and they wasn't gonna go, they wasn't gonna go against McNabb, and that's what happened. That whole team it crumbled. It crumbled. It's just like, perfect example, Jerry Rice and Deion Sanders. Jerry Rice hated Deion Sanders. If Jerry Rice did not have the hate that he had with Deion Sanders, the 49ers would have been a great duo with Deion and Jerry Rice. That would have been a great duo.
I'm guessing Jerry Rice didn't like Deion showboating too much, but
he ain't like that showboating. He ain't like that showboating.
That's maybe found that went prime time.
Prime time.
Thing is, he was a showboat, but he could back it up because, like I said, he had speed.
Yep.
He had speed.
Yep.
I miss prime time. I miss watching him, boy. He was bad.
And look, Malik, look at the greatness about prime time, right? Yep. After he left the 49ers, he came to the Cowboys and got that ring with the Cowboys.
Yep.
With the playmaker.
And he started off as a Falcon. I remember I first saw him. He started off as a Falcon.
Falcon, yep.
He was a Falcon. He started showboating and he went to Falcon. Like I said, he knew he was good. Like I said, because when he would do the little dance, and little run dance to the thing. But even before he did that, when he got run, when he returned the kickoff, and like I said, he found a crease or he was gone. The speed was real.
No,
the speed was real. He had some terrible blazing speed. So
he was the fastest. I believe, in my opinion, he the fastest cornerback ever, though, Malik. In my opinion, he was the fastest corner. He had that speed on him. One thing about Deion, he had that speed on him. And any team and when we look at his history, you can't take nothing away from the man, because to win 2 rings with 49ers and the Cowboys, you got to be a great. You got to be a great. And that Cowboys team, he fitted just right with the Cowboys, Malik, if you really look at it, because he was in there with the playmaker, Emmitt Smith, Troy Aikman. He fit in right nice with them.
Yeah.
That was that was the, I always say that was the last great Cowboys team, in my opinion, right there.
Of course, yeah. See, that's a team that Jimmy Johnson had or built before Jerry Jones messed it up with his ego.
Yeah. And if he never would have messed that up, do you know, Malik, they would have had more rings the next coming year. If his ego didn't mess that up, they would have had about a bunch of rings. That's why I always say, like, I was watching the Lakers legacy documentary yesterday. And I always say this, right? If Shaq and Kobe never broke up, look how many rings Shaq and Kobe would have had. If egos didn't come, like, people don't understand in football and basketball, it's a lot of egos. The coach be mad with ownership be mad with the coach, the players be mad with the players, and then you messing up a dynasty. You know, the Cowboys is a dynasty.
Oh yeah, since the days of Tom Landry, they were dynasty.
Too Tall Jones, come on, Malik.
Yeah, that's right. The Jones. I was born in 71. I remember the Doomsday defense. Too Tall Jones, Harvey Martin, Randy White. Yes. Hard hitters. Doomsday defense.
Come on.
They were vicious.
Tony, like Tony, people gotta talk about. They gotta give Tony Dorsett his credit.
Hell yeah! Look, I still rock I got two Tony Dorsett jerseys now. I got a white one and a blue one. I still rock.
Herschel Walker. People forget about Herschel Walker, man.
Now, but even before Herschel Walker, Dorsett, Ron Springs, Drew Pearson, Tony Hill, Billy Joe Dupree, Robert Newhouse, who was the fullback.
Yes.
Robert Newhouse was a fullback, back up to Dorsett. I mean, and then you had Staubach was the quarterback, but Danny White, he cracked under the pressure to me.
Yeah,
I ain't like Danny White too much, but like I said, you know, that team was a beast too. Because like I said, they was in 5 Super Bowls. They won 3 and lost 2 on the Landry. See, even back then, the owner's name was Tex Scram. He was an owner because he stepped back and let Tom Landry do his job. And Tom Landry was a man. And like I said, Tom Landry, sharp dress, man. He was the only coach in the NFL. That's why he was so dope. Wore a suit and that fedora hat. Look like a pimp. He was a pimped out coach. Wore the suit every game. That made him. Man was clean from top to bottom.
But Malik, you know what people don't know, right? 2 of the baddest teams in that town was the Cowboys and the Raiders, Malik. The Cowboys and the Raiders, in my opinion, was 2 of the baddest teams in the NFL. When we talk about in that 70s, that 80s era, that's what you call necessary roughness right there. That was the era of necessary roughness. The Raiders and the Cowboys. Everybody loved, like, people don't understand when they say America's team, the Cowboys was America's team. The Raiders was just the most hated team, but the Cowboys.
Oh, yeah, the Raiders. Let's talk about the Raiders. The Raiders were scarier than the Doomsday defense because of one man. But it was whole team, but one man led a team when it came to hitting, Jack Tatum. He was the most vicious, dirtiest hitter they put on a uniform. Because I remember he said he put one guy in the hospital. He was so nasty. I'm like, God damn.
Hey, what's the other one? Malik. What's the other one? He died though. He was bad. He was a bad motherfucker. Malik. He was a bad one, man. They always talk about him, man. He was damn, what's his name, man?
I forget. I don't know. I would know who that is. Okay.
Oh man, what's his name though? Oh man, I was talking about him the other day. I was watching something and they was talking about him, man. But he was another one that was bad on that team. And another one that was good, though, Malik. They don't talk about him, though, from the Raiders. They don't talk about Howie Long, Malik.
I think the one you talk about who died. The one I know who died, it was the white guy, Lyle Alzado.
Yes. That was a bad boy right there.
He made some commercials. So I remember the commercial he made. He goes, I remember when I used to crunch quarterbacks. Now I crunch something else. I don't know, it was chips. I think it was chips commercial he made. Yeah.
That was a bad boy.
He died because he had done steroids, and I think it did something to his brain or something. He had it did something. No, that's right.
All them guys, Malik. All them guys on the Raiders. He
developed a tumor on the brain. He developed a tumor. The steroids caused a tumor. That's what happened.
Yeah. Like I always say, like guys like Lyle Alzado, Howie Long. Like those were some tough motherfuckers, man. Like they were some tough dudes, man. Even what's my dude, man? My dude, he ripped the helmet from Boyd, man. He's a bad motherfucker. He spit it on and what's his name face. You know what I'm talking about? Malik. Damn, man. Bill Romanowski. Bill Romanowski.
Okay, I don't know him, and he's new to me. I never heard his name.
No, not Bill Romanowski. Damn, I'm calling him Bill Romanowski. You know what I'm talking about, Malik. He's spitting old boy face. From what team was it? Fucking team it was, man. He somebody help me in the chat, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about, man. He played with Baltimore, man. He was with Baltimore Ravens, and he was with Denver Broncos. You know what I'm talking about, Malik. Shannon
Broncos
Sharp
and the Ravens.
He was with Shannon Sharp. They both was on the Ravens together, and they was on Broncos. They won they was on that same team with John Elway, man. Damn, what's the fuck is his name?
He's been okay. I probably know if I saw a face or a name, but I forget now.
He was heavy on steroids, Malik. He was heavy on steroids. You know, he was the dirtiest player in the NFL, Malik. You know what I'm talking about. I can't. His name not coming to me now, but you know what I'm talking about.
I probably seen him. I just don't know who you're talking about. Yeah, I probably seen him before. Like I said, I was younger then, but you know, I probably saw him. But I just probably get the name.
Yeah, but it's gonna come to me though. But
I mean, the only dirtiest player now that you got now.
That's what I'm talking about. Bill Romanowski. You know who Bill Romanowski is, right?
No, that's you mentioned the name before just now. I remember him. See?
No, Bill Romanowski. Okay. That's the one he played. You probably remember he was with the Broncos. Malik. When you see his face, you're gonna know who he is, Malik.
Okay.
But that was he was the dirtiest player. He spit on JJ Stokes, Malik. If you remember J Stokes, you know who I'm talking about. He spit in his face in the game. And Shannon Sharp said he would have whooped his ass. He was the dirtiest. Next to Lyles, he was the dirtiest player. The dirtiest player. And he was a badass linebacker. Because I'm not going to lie, a lot of them linebackers, one thing in the NFL, now is different. Linebackers today ain't like the linemen of the yesteryears. Like Lawrence Taylor, that was a badass linebacker. Lawrence, he definitely did say that. He said he was gonna whoop his ass. He definitely said he was gonna whoop his ass. If he spit on him, he was gonna whoop his ass. And they had just won the ring. But Lawrence Taylor, when he broke Joe Theismann's leg, when he broke his leg, you ever seen that game, Malik? When he broke,
I saw that game. Yeah, I don't think he did it on purpose. I think it was him and the whole team when they got on him because he went down in his leg, and I saw it when he went down. His body went one way, the leg and knee went the other that it shouldn't have went, and he got twisted up. See, so and the thing is, it was Lawrence Taylor that jumped up and was calling for medics to the field because he literally heard the bone pop.
Yeah, and Joe
he didn't do that on purpose. See, that wasn't his purpose to do that dirty. He felt bad for Theismann because he
felt bad. He was telling to get the medic, but you know to this day they always say Lawrence Taylor broke Joe Theismann's leg, but it was a hit. It wasn't even his fault. If you watch that game,
they piled up on him. It was Lawrence Taylor, like 2 other guys piled up on him. So
yeah, it wasn't even that bad. And that's why I say, like, back then, football back then was necessary roughness.
Yes, it was.
Guys really got hurt back in them days. They got hurt.
And this is before the 15-yard personal fouls. And see, you can't do that now.
That's before the personal foul. That's before, you remember.
And the fine. See, Jack Tatum couldn't play today. He would get fined, he would get charged, and he would probably get suspended and get out the league. He for every dirty hit he made.
I think they just had that. That was the bit, and you couldn't pull helmets. That was another thing. You couldn't pull helmets. They started all that in the 80s. Like football back in the 70s was more rougher than the football in the 80s, and then they had to like around like the early to mid 80s, they had to put rules down because they was blitzing like a motherfucker in the NFL.
Yeah, and then that rule now that protects the quarterback, the roughing the passer. You can't hit the quarterback dirty now.
Nah, you can't. A dirty hit.
Look, even Dick Buckets couldn't play today.
yeah. But Malik, look, a perfect example, right? When Sean Payton put that bounty on all the teams, that right there, when Bounty Gate happened, they had to tighten up on the NFL because when Sean Payton put the hit out on all the teams they was playing against and all the quarterbacks, because he had a hit list on everybody. He wanted everybody hurt. And one thing about you cannot hit anybody down low in their legs, in their back, any type of dirty hits, man. That's a like a 10-game suspension, a violation right there, Malik. Jack Tatum, man, was a bad motherfucker though, Malik.
Yeah, he was bad. He was a dirty motherfucker too at the same time, because it's like a lot of his hits was like intentional to intentionally hurt you.
Yeah.
Because I heard he didn't hit just the receivers, or he popped the quarterback too if he got to the quarterback. But like if you were a receiver and you didn't see him coming, he came at you 100 miles an hour full speed and didn't
But that's
stop.
how. But you know, Malik, that's how dirty. But Malik, that's how dirty the Raiders was back in them days.
And the thing is, he came at you full speed, helmet to helmet. I mean, if you didn't just get a concussion, he knocked you out. He knocked, like Friday, he knocked you the fuck out.
He knocked you the fuck out. That's what I'm saying, Malik. Like, them guys was rough and tough, man. They was rough and tough. That Raiders, people don't understand. The Raiders, when they look at a lot of these other teams and they say bad motherfuckers, the Raiders was the definition of bad motherfuckers. You know, John Madden was a coach, man, and I'm talking about Mr. Davis himself, like wearing his all black with the glasses. They were just bad motherfuckers. Like they tore your ass up out the frame, man. That's why I always say, like, the Raiders, they knew how to produce great talent. You know, I don't care if you got Bo Jackson. Bo Jackson, I always say one of the greatest of all times. You know, his career ended so short, but Bo Jackson don't get a lot of credit. And he was great on the Raiders. You know, he was damn sure great. Him and Marcus Allen, I think, was great as a duo together. You know, but people gotta go back, man. A lot of people gotta go back and look at that Raiders team, man. That Raiders squad was one of the greatest, man. Especially
the greatest and the dirtiest.
The greatest and the dirtiest. They was a dirty team.
They were grimy. Jack Tatum was grimy. That man was that was a gangster defender right there.
Mm-hmm.
You got ganked when you got hit.
In football, go
ahead,
Malik. A lot of these young players, if you look, they couldn't last in that era with a Jack Tatum or any of them players, though. Malik,
no.
Like,
if think about this, put the Raiders 70s team against the Patriots with Tom Brady and see how long Tom Brady lasts.
Oh yeah, they would eat Tom Brady up, man. They would have broke Tom Brady up, man.
They eat him out. They would eat him and spit out the pieces they don't like. And use him for a toothpick. Pick the teeth with him.
Yeah, Tom Brady would have got eaten up, and I love Brady. Brady, one of my favorites, man. But they would have tore Brady up, man. They would have tore Brady up, man. And I'm not gonna lie, and Brady, and I always look at Brady's career, because look, Malik, Brady was a 6th round. People don't look at it. Brady was a 6th round draft pick. That's what people keep forgetting. 6th round draft pick, and he was a backup quarterback. The only reason why he became the quarterback is because when Drew Bledsoe got hurt and he was out, Brady took over. You know, and to keep it real, you know, Drew Bledsoe don't get a lot of credit, which was one of my favorites on the Patriots. Him, Curtis Martin, that Curtis Martin Drew Bledsoe team was a great team. You know, I really still believe they should have beat Brett Favre that year when they won against when they played Green Bay. But you got Reggie White, man. What you gonna do with Reggie White, man? That's just come on, man. Reggie White was a different animal, man. You know
I like Reggie White. Yeah, I mean, he was a good defender, but he wasn't dirty. You know what I mean? Because like I say, he was a Christian too. He was a religious man, so he was cool. But I'm saying he would hit hard, but he hit hard and clean.
No,
he just put you in the hospital like a Tatum did.
Yeah. That is true. That is true. Hey, now Montana gonna always be number one. Joe Montana played in a different time. We gotta look at it. Joe Montana played in that 70s, 80s, 90s era. You know, and we look at Brady. He played in the 2000s. and to now. So football was still rough in the 2000s, but I would say when the late 2000s football, when they started putting different stipulations and they started talking this, not enough, no blitzing and all that, football changed. So it's a different type of play of football. You don't got guys like Junior Seau's and the Rodney Harrisons and players like that, and I could name more. Because football today is not what football is back then. We got
of course not. No, like I said, yeah, because you got rules to protect the people. Because too many people. I think back then, too many people got concussions and got knocked out. Forced retirement.
Look how many guys done died from CTE, suicide, done committed suicide.
Oh, of course, yeah. I saw that movie Concussion with Will Smith because the African man who was like doing a study on the brain scan because of the guy from the Steelers who basically went crazy and went on the highway and basically killed himself, because of his condition. And look, even today, Tony Dorsett today has got a condition where he doesn't even know people know who he is a lot of times.
Yeah, look, because of his condition. Look, Malik, you got Junior Seau, you got many players you can name that had problems with their brain, even in wrestling, But football it happened the worst though. Malik.
Of course,
because a lot of players, if you look at a lot of guys that played in that 70s, that 60s, and that 80s era, and that 90s era of football, and that 2000s era, a lot of them guys are suffering from CTE, Malik. A lot of them. The guys that's coming in now in football, the football has changed from that era where you get hit and basically you got a concussion. These guys had concussions, like literally concussions where they getting hauled off and being put on stretchers from a blitz. Like I'm gonna keep it real. I don't think Antonio Brown got the concussions that them guys had. Because if you look, Antonio Brown is playing if you look at the era of football Antonio Brown playing in, it's a soft era of football. It's not the same football that we talk about where you got guys like Tony Dorsett. You know what I'm saying? Guys that commit, like a lot of guys that committed suicide, like I said, Junior Seau's. Who else? Aaron Hernandez. Aaron Hernandez, man. Let's not forget Aaron Hernandez, man. He even suffered from CTE. So a lot of these guys, if you getting hit hard, of course. But when they changed the system around when that movie Concussion came out, what is around like 2015?
Yeah, true, yeah. Yeah, because I downloaded it and watched it. I watched it twice. I'm like, God damn, this is.
As soon as that movie, before that movie, when that movie was being made, they changed the rules of football where you can't do blitz. You can't do a blitz no more. You can't hit a man helmet to helmet contact collision. You can't do that. Head-on collisions.
Because it's a personal foul now in 15 yards.
15 yards. Just awful because they exposed them in that movie Concussion with Will Smith. So they had to clean it up. But it's guys that's played in that era where dudes was getting hit hard. And these guys is coming with concussions. Listen, Reggie White and all them, man. All them guys that was hitting. Lawrence Taylor suffered from CTE. He even said it in his last interview. He said I suffer from CTE. So a lot of them guys is suing the NFL right now, man. It's a weak. I say football is weak. Sports in general, I think, is so soft today that it takes that warrior spirit out of the sports. It's just like boxing. Once you take that warrior spirit out of football, basketball, any sports, baseball, boxing, wrestling, mixed martial, any sport you name, if you take that warrior spirit that make the sport great, it becomes corny, it becomes unwatchable, it becomes not entertaining. When I watch boxing,
I want to see real boxing. I want to see blood. I want to see what boxing is made about. If you don't give me what boxing was created, that means boxing is just a bunch of bullshit. It's not boxing. It's not real. It's just like with wrestling. If you ain't giving me what wrestling really is, why am I watching it? Football. If you not giving me that real football shit, I can't watch it. Because sports is supposed to be enjoyable to watch. That's what made the 90s era of sports great. That's what made the 80s era of sports great. Even the 2000s era of sports great. But as soon as people start getting more money and they talk about we got to change the sports because people getting hurt, that means sports ain't you can't watch it no more. It's not entertaining.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, and as far as wrestling goes, I mean, I'm a big wrestling fan, but we all know wrestling is fake and scripted. So but still, it's a stunt that can go wrong at any time, and it does. Because wrestling,
Malik,
they get
when we
crippled
go back
also.
in wrestling, if we go back in wrestling, right, and we talk about that 90s and even that 2000, even that 80s era, but I always say that 90s era of wrestling was the best enjoyment of wrestling because you had ECW, Malik.
Before ECW, in the 80s, the NWA. We're talking about
NWA.
The cage matches, the war games.
Yep.
This is when Ric Flair had the Horsemen, all them. That's when it was rough because, like I said,
that was the best era. The 80s, the 90s era was the best era of wrestling.
Yeah, called the golden era. Yep, that's what I call it. Just like the golden era of hip hop. That was the golden era of wrestling.
I always say that wrestling. If we look at wrestling now, when you start seeing a lot of these companies and they start getting traded, it's not the same. It's not entertaining no more.
No.
I always say the best era of wrestling, in my opinion, was the era when Stone Cold, The Rock, and all them guys was wrestling. That was a great era. That era was the greatest era of all time. And then when you go back to like that Four Horsemen era, you go back to that Ric Flair era, you know what I'm saying? That I always say NWA was the best wrestling more than WWF. WWF was more cartoonish than the NWA, Malik. And we're going to be technical. Because the NWA was real wrestling.
Yeah, NWA was rough. And see, and WWE was, I mean, it was good wrestling, WWE was, because like I said, they had good matches, but it was cartoonish. You had them cartoonish characters, you know, Hulk Hogan and all that stuff they did. Yeah, but the NWA was...
NWA was raw.
Because like I said, you had the Andersons. See, the Andersons, I'd rather watch the Andersons than the Killer Bees. You know what I mean? A couple of guys that wore Bumblebee's wrestling tights. Remember them? Jumping Jim Brunzell and B. Brian Blair.
Yep.
You know, the best. And like
I always say, and I say, like, when we look at, like, I always say that when the NWA came, they made WWE step their game up. They made them step their game up when the NWA came. And you got to give their credit to that. The Attitude Era, I always say, was the best era of WWF wrestling because it was more reality wrestling. WCW gave you reality wrestling just like ECW gave you reality wrestling. Paul Heyman I always say, was a mastermind, and he should be running every wrestling company because what he did with ECW, he changed the whole landscape of wrestling because, look, ECW was the predecessor for the WWF and WCW because he gave you reality wrestling. People don't look at Paul Heyman's brain, but if you look at him, what he did with WCW in the 90s when they let him go, and then he went and did ECW, and they had Shane Douglas with the Triple Threats. They had the fucking Stabu, Raven, Tommy Dreamer.
Yeah, Stabu,
all these guys, right? And then you
look
Lou Jack. Like if you look at Triple H, look at Triple H's character. Besides Shawn Michaels, when Shawn Michaels left and he fucked up his back and he was gone. And D-Generation X, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just look at Triple H. When he turned into the game, that's fucking Shane Douglas one-on-one right there. When he turned into the game, he stole Shane Douglas' whole character. If you look at the game, Triple H, that is Shane Douglas one-on-one, y'all.
That's Shane Douglas 1-on-1. People don't look at it like that, but it's Shane Douglas 1-on-1. The triple threat, D-Generation X, that's come on, man. And then you got NWO. Like that all came from that ECW realm. That's why I say ECW changed the landscape of wrestling. People don't give ECW their credit, but they changed the landscape of wrestling. You know, WCW just put a little more cool sauce to it. Scott Hall is I always say Scott Hall is the greatest of all time. I thought he should have been the world champion, in my opinion. They never made him a world champion in WCW or WWF. I think he had more charisma than Kevin Nash, to be honest. Can we be fair? Can we be fair, Malik? Scott Hall had more charisma than Kevin Nash. Like, I feel like Kevin Nash, like, and NWO came from Japan. It came from New Japan Wrestling. But I feel like Scott Hall, if people look at Scott Hall, that guy was the epitome of coolness. Just that Razor Ramon character and that Scott Hall character, that man was the epitome of coolness in wrestling, especially in the 90s. That guy was the like you talk about Ravishing Rick Rude, cool. That dude was cool. Ravishing Rick Rude was cool.
Oh yeah,
Sting, cool. Like Sting, in my opinion, was cool. You know what I'm saying? Just even when he changed up, when he was the Surfer, and then he changed to the Crow, like Sting is utterly cool. Shawn Michaels was utterly cool. You know what I'm saying? It's certain wrestlers Brian Pillman was cool. Let's keep it real. Mr. Perfect was cool. Like if you look at Brian Pillman, the loose cannon, that was fucking cool. Badass, the whole gimmick was cool. It's not that many wrestlers that you see is cool like that. I'm looking at the thing. You know what I'm saying? It's so many wrestlers that you could say that's cool. And then like The Rock. I always say The Rock was cool. Steve Austin was utterly cool. Like you look at Steve Austin coming from stunning Steve Austin to the Ringmaster.
Yeah, to Stone Cold. Yeah, he came a long way. You got to give it to him because he was floundering. He was floundering like it was basically when he came.
Yeah, it's like and what I liked about Steve Austin is that his like when he shaved his head bald and he became Stone Cold, like that's a badass character right there. Like Scott Steiner, another one. Like people don't talk about Scott Steiner is utterly is in my opinion is underrated. Scott Steiner, like with his brother Rick and him, like I always think Scott Steiner, in my opinion, was the coolest motherfucker ever. The big booty daddy, big Papa Pump. That's my dude. I like Scott Steiner. I was always a fan of Scott Steiner. I thought Scott Steiner was the coolest motherfucker ever. Like the dude had it locked. Like when you hear him say "holla" if you hear me.
Yeah,
like,
big Papa Pump is your hookup.
Big Papa Pump. They and WWE, I think they did them wrong. They should have put the title on Scott Steiner. I get it. Triple H was the guy, but they should have put the belt on him. They put the belt on.
Scott Steiner didn't like Triple H too much because he would do some shooting interviews on him. He shot on him in WCW, but actually recently they inducted him, the Steiners, into the Hall of Fame, and him and Triple H made peace. Of course, you know.
I'm glad they made peace. I'm glad they made peace, man. I really felt like I tell people like Scott Steiner was underrated, man. Like if you look at his, like the dude was that Hurricanrana. Like Malik, that dude was 285 pounds doing a Hurricanrana, man. How many dudes?
He was good, yeah, because he became a single star, good as single star, but he was awesome with his brother as a tag team.
You know, and it was a great tag team. Him and Rick was the greatest tag team ever. Underrated. Lex Luger, like I'll keep it real. Lex Luger, in my opinion, I like Lex Luger as a bad guy more than a good guy. Lex is a better villain than he is as a good guy.
Yeah, like, a lot of wrestlers are better heels than they are baby faces because they don't work as a baby face. They're better as a heel. Like Randy Orton. They try to make him a baby face.
Randy Orton is the best. He's the best villain
he's the best villain in the game.
You know,
one of the best villains in the game.
Like Goldberg. Now I understood why they made Goldberg a good guy. Goldberg was the best character to make because the one thing I hated what WCW did was basically having him lose to Kevin Nash. That was the worst thing they did, was having him lose to Kevin Nash and fucking up his streak. Because Goldberg had the longest streak ever. He was undefeated from 97 to 99. He was undefeated. The dude went into he was 3 years undefeated in WCW. Nobody was able to beat Goldberg. The dude was unstoppable. When they had Scott Hall tase him and he lost to Kevin Nash, that fucked up the all the hype for Goldberg. And then they didn't want to put the belt on him. They took the belt from him. Like, that was the stupidest thing, because Goldberg, in my opinion, was slept on. Like Chris Benoit. Say what you want about Chris Benoit, but Chris Benoit, in my opinion, and that's one of my favorites, he's in my top 5, the greatest wrestler of all time, in my opinion.
Yeah, he was good. He was good. And the thing is, to even a lot of wrestling fans would feel you shouldn't praise him because of what he did, before,
but Malik, even though what he did was fucked up, but what people don't understand, what Benoit did for the game of wrestling was so dope. People just don't give him his credit. Like, this guy came from WCW. He was the world heavyweight champion in WCW. They took the belt from him. They had him lose to Sid. He went to WWF with Eddie Guerrero, Dean Malenko, Perry Saturn, and they started the Radicals, right? And he broke up from the Radicals. He became his own. He became, he was a bad guy. Then he became a good guy. He's beefing with The Rock. He won that match against The Rock. People don't give him that credit. He made The Rock tap out. I seen that. He made The Rock tap out. They did some funny shit. He won that belt. They did some funny shit to WWF. He won the WWE title. He made The Rock tap out. I remember that match. Chris Benoit worked his way up all the way into WWE, made a name for himself, the hardest working man. He had the best matches with Booker T. He had the best matches. Yeah, Fully Loaded 2000. You so right, raw footage. He made The Rock tap out. And I love The Rock. But Mick Foley, he took the title from him. He won. They did some bullshit in WWE. Benoit came from ECW, New Japan Wrestling. He was in All Japan Wrestling. He was in Stampede Wrestling, WCW, WWF. And this man, like, literally went to a high level. Now, what happened to him, I'm always torn about it, because you don't know what really happened in this situation. You know what I'm saying, Malik? Because what they did to Benoit in the end of his career, I feel like Benoit deserved more. Like, they sent him to ECW. He was on SmackDown, and they sent him to ECW. He was supposed to win the belt against CM Punk. He was supposed to be the ECW champion. They had him slated to be the ECW champion. That's the thing that confused me when they did Benoit like they did him. But Benoit, in my opinion, will always be the greatest of all time, because when you watch him verse Triple H and HBK at WrestleMania 20, that's one of my favorite matches of all time. Like, you see the pain and the greatness of him. You see, like this dude, like, all his years, the obstacles he went through, being a workhorse, going from WCW into the WWF and finally becoming a champion. And you see, like, him and Eddie embracing themselves, and they hugging each other and they crying.
I remember that. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
that was one of the best moments in wrestling history. Like,
that
when I watched that
of his career, because him and Guerrero, who basically are little guys, and it's like they all won their matches, and you never thought you'd see that. So it's like the smaller guy for the first time in WrestleMania, main event in WrestleMania, and won the belt.
And Eddie, he beat Kurt Angle. He was versing Kurt Angle that night at WrestleMania 20. He beat Kurt Angle, and Benoit beat Triple H and HBK. And he won the WWE. He won the WWE Championship. He won the World Heavyweight Championship. And to see two friends that came into the league together in WWE together, and they main evented, and they the world champions, that was a dope moment right there. But the saddest thing that I felt that if people look at it, he lost his best friend. We gotta look at it. Benoit lost his best friend. He took it the hardest. My favorite match by Benoit, y'all gotta watch it. It's on YouTube. My favorite Chris Benoit matches is the one when he had against Triple H for the Eddie Guerrero Memorial. That's my favorite match. Triple H is a bad guy, but he broke character that night and hugged Benoit, and Benoit hugged Triple H. That's one of my favorite matches of all time. That Triple H versus Chris Benoit match on SmackDown for the Eddie Guerrero tribute night. That was one of my favorite matches of all time. And I still say that, in my opinion, Chris Benoit, if Eddie didn't die and Chris Benoit didn't snap, I really believe that that Chris Benoit probably would have been here today, wrestling, or probably been in the Hall of Fame. They don't want to put that man in the Hall of Fame, and I understand it, but I feel the man worked hard. You know, he worked hard to be here. Put the difference aside. There's a lot of people that do evil shit. But if he
committed murder. He committed murder. He murdered his own wife and his son. I mean, supposedly. Yeah. There's a lot of conspiracies around that.
There's a lot of conspiracies because a lot of people said it wasn't really, if we really look at it, doing investigation, a lot of people say it wasn't even Chris Benoit that did it.
No, it was Kevin. It was Kevin Sullivan.
Yeah, that's what they said. They said it was Kevin Sullivan, and they said
I believe it was Kevin Sullivan that had something to do with it. I believe it had something to do with it.
I believe so too, because he took that man's wife, Malik. He was married to a woman. When they was
Kevin Sullivan hated his guts ever since. And the thing is, Kevin Sullivan has become one of the WWE board of directors. Plus, he is a high ranking. He's a high ranking officer member in a satanic cult.
That's right.
Plus, he's rich. Plus, he's rich. He has connections. Yeah. And look, if you look at a Chavo Guerrero interview or article or video interview,
I think he said it on
he
Dark
called
Side of Wrestling. I watched
he called Chris Benoit on the phone, and Benoit said, "Hold on, I got somebody knocking at the door." And for like maybe a split second or two, when Benoit answered the door, the phone was still on the line. The thing is, he heard some commotion and the phone went dead. So to me,
that's what I'm saying, Malik.
That's a smoking gun.
That's a smoke. But Malik, did you hear the interview that Mike Graham did on YouTube? And he said that if Chris Benoit slept with my wife, I would have murdered him. Just listen to that. Like that right there. Like, I always say I had suspicions about Chris Benoit's death, because why would Mike Graham, but he is good friends with Kevin Sullivan, that's his best friend. Why would he say that if Nancy was his wife, that he would have killed her and Benoit? That's crazy. And the crazy part about it is, Malik, like, if we look at it, why would Benoit, like, people don't understand, if they really look at it, why would Benoit do what he did when he was supposed to be slated to beat CM Punk and become the ECW champion that night? When he was supposed to be at that pay-per-view the next day. That's what always get me. That always confuses me a lot.
Yeah, actually, he was supposed to be at the pay-per-view that night, because it happened on a Sunday when he did that, or it happened on a Saturday night. Yeah,
Saturday night.
It was Saturday night. Yeah, it was Saturday night. Yeah, because he was supposed to be at the pay-per-view the next night, and he didn't show up. So they sent the police out there, and that's when they found the bodies. So but yeah, to me, the way that whole phone scenario sounded, Kevin Sullivan has something to do with that. He has something to see, and he's never been brought in for questioning. Because the thing is,
if you look at that case, Malik, come on, Malik, the way they said it, he hung himself on the treadmill. He was on the treadmill, he said, Malik, with the weight on his neck. So how you got the weight? How he was able to put a weight on his neck on the treadmill? Like, it just didn't sound right to me, Malik. It didn't sound right that this man did all this and this happened to him like that, Malik. It just sounded like it was a hit. It sounded like it was a hit.
Yeah, it was a hit. Even today, I saw an article on Facebook, which I sent to some people. I saved it and I sent it to some people on Facebook. I might send it to you because I have it on my phone. it was a reading up about the case, about certain things, about certain clues that was in place that was out of place that they found. So right there, that's another hint right there that something the way it went down didn't go right. See, they tried to make it look clean like Benoit did it. And you can do that. See, if you're somebody like himself and you got money and you got connections, you can have somebody handled and make it look clean where they wouldn't suspect anybody else. And all the evidence points to him. But apparently there was slip up. See, so see
but
right there.
but you know something though, Malik, like the thing with like with them not inducting him in the Hall of Fame, right, Malik? Jimmy Snooker's in the Hall of Fame, Malik. And they say he
heard about
murdered
that story.
woman.
Yep, when he murdered his wife. Yep, and I think he did too. I think he did.
You know, but how? But you can't put Benoit in the Hall of Fame. Like that's the thing with Vince. With me, that's why I say about Vince, right? Because like Vince is no longer like they say he's not running the day to day in WWE. But if you look at WWE right now, right, Malik, just look at the company right now. They have to bring back old wrestlers to save that company. That's how you know that WWE ain't what it used to be, Malik.
Oh, have you heard the stories now? Vince McMahon's under investigation from the board for sexual misconduct. He paid like over 19.6
Well, Malik,
million.
but you know, I'm not surprised by that. But Malik, this is the thing I'm not understanding, Malik. Vince been sleeping with all the women that work for him, though, for years, though. Malik, like,
right. I'm just saying, but see, and just now,
he slept with all the women, Ivory, all of the women that work for him.
These allegations are coming from certain women wrestlers and also a young paralegal he slept with.
So Malik, so you mean to tell me all those same allegations that they've been saying for years is coming back up with Vince again?
Yes. So somebody leaked something. They said somebody in the board of directors leaked something because they want Vince out of there. So as the shit got out in the media and the shit kept getting higher and higher, Vince had to resign his position now because now Triple H is Triple H is the head of talent and he's head of creative. Stephanie McMahon and this guy named Nick Khan are now co-CEOs of WWE, while Vince at first had to step aside, but now he announced his retirement or he had to resign.
But with Vince doing that, don't that mean that like now basically the company like with because AEW is on their heels. I've been hearing about I've been watching AEW. So that means Vince is really putting his company in jeopardy right now. Malik?
Well, the company in jeopardy because actually there's rumors now of the company being sold. They might be trying to sell it sometime in the future because like I said, all people who got released, they're bringing back. We're bringing back, but the company is not doing as good as it's made out to be. It might be making money, but it's like the audience and the ratings are not there. And like I said, it's not entertaining.
What you think killed? Hey Malik, what you think killed WWE with the whole PG thing, Malik?
I think it got killed the minute Vince made it a publicly traded company. That's when it got killed, I think.
I'm not gonna lie. When they turn it into PG, and then they started trading the company, I really do believe, like after Benoit's death, Malik, and I would say a little bit like around like 2018, 2019, no 2008 and 2009. That's when I started seeing that WWE was dying, Malik, because in my opinion, if we look at WWE right now, Vince is going through a lot right now, you know, and this is a guy that bought WCW, ECW. He bought all his competitions, and now his company is on the breaking point of being bought. And you know, a lot of his rivals, they going to try to buy his company now. You know, like a lot of people going to try, even if, and I'm not going to lie, if they keep it in the family, then they're going to have somebody like Shane or Triple H to run the company, because Stephanie, I don't know. I don't think she could run the company like Shane and Triple H.
Well, funny the way when you say that, because Shane is gone from the company. He came back, but he did something behind the scenes at the Royal Rumble last year.
Yeah,
and he pissed the people off, and Vince sent him home. So he's disappeared again. So he's not with the company right now. Now here's another thing. You know, Vince's wife, Linda McMahon.
Yeah.
It's come out now. Comes to light now that they're still legally married, but they haven't lived together for a long time. Vince lives in Connecticut. I think in one of his mansions in Connecticut. He's got a place in New York.
Mm-hmm.
Linda lives all the way in Florida. So him and Linda aren't together anymore. Stephanie, at one time, before all this came out, Stephanie had left the company to spend time with more time with her kids. She was going to step down, but when Vince's allegations came to light, they brought her back to become co CEO. So now she's the corporate head along with this guy Nick Khan, you know, who came out of nowhere. As far as
but Nick Khan, he's from Hollywood, right? Malik, right? He's
actually, I found out he was a childhood friend of The Rock, and the thing is, The Rock and his ex-wife, who are business partners, they just bought the XFL, the second version of the XFL.
So what you saying? The Rock might buy WWE, Malik?
It's a possibility. He got the money, and like I said, remember The Rock in Hollywood for good. He made over 20 million per movie. So the Rock has the jack and the clout to do that if he wanted to.
That would be crazy.
I just think there's I think there's a lot of secret deals being made, and WWE might be sold. And I think Nick Khan has a lot to do with it. Because see, ever since Nick Khan came into the company,
hey, what's Nick Khan's connection with the Khans at AEW? He got a connection with them or not?
No, you don't have a connection, but it's the same last name. There's no relation between him and Tony Khan, but they know each other apparently. But I looked up Nick Khan. He is like, you know, where he comes from and what he's done. You know, that's what's so bizarre because Vince hired him, and ever since Vince hired him, everything's gone downhill behind the scenes and corporately for Vince ever since. And now with him and Stephanie as co-CEOs, and I think about Stephanie ain't a CEO because she can't run that company like Vince did. So Stephanie might have been put in place as a pawn because to eventually at one point WWE might be sold. It might not be right away. It could be next 10 years from now because who knows where the company's going to be in 10 years from now. I don't think it's going to be around because there's only two or three companies that could buy WWE. Fox could swallow it up because Fox paid $1 billion for 5 years for SmackDown. Yeah. Of course, there's Disney. Disney could buy WWE because Disney's bought everything else, you know.
Yeah.
So or WWE could be bought by NBC, you know. But why would they want it? I don't know. But like I said, you know.
Yeah, but you know,
WWE. It's like this. WWE I don't think it's gonna last so much longer in the coming years.
Hey, but Malik, you know, I never seen a day that WWE will be going through this. You know, like we seen this with other companies, but I didn't think I would see the day that WWE would be going like to the point that it may be bought. You know, because Vince been the top dog in WWE since his father died, since the 80s, Malik, and this man went through scandals after scandals and still overcame, Malik. So this how I didn't understand. Like this scandal made him quit. This man, you know, went to court with the feds over steroids. You know, this is the same guy that went to the court with scandals with, you know, sexual harassment and all type of stuff, and then he's still here. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah, he's still here. Actually, he's still a controlling shareholder as far as stock, but he's no longer CEO of WWE. He's basically like he's retired because look at this. Linda McMahon made an appearance at an event, you know, that she was doing, and somebody asked about it, and she said, "You know what? Vince is gonna have to find something else to do with all this free time, and that's a good thing." So see, Vince ain't got nothing, ain't got shit to do with it no more. I mean, he's like I said, he's still controlling. He still owns 80% of the stocks holder share, so he's still a majority shareholder. That's it. But for the sake of the company and the image of the company, he can't be involved with any creative because of the allegations. And it's serious. It's serious. There's a whole lot of shit on him that's just coming out now. And the thing is, the fact remains that somebody on the board of directors leaked it on purpose. So somebody on the board of directors doesn't like him. So somebody came after him.
But I thought he got all his guys that been there, you know, like Bruce Pritchard, Kevin Dunn, all those guys that been there for years. Those are like Vince's guys, man. Like,
one guy became a fall guy. Do you remember the name Johnny Laurinaitis?
Yeah. John Laurinaitis. Yeah.
He's gone. He's gone because look at this. One of the allegations was Vince gave John one of the women like a toy. So John Laurinaitis has basically been fired no longer with the company.
Damn.
He's gone. So he became the surrogate fall guy. See, Vince still has controlling stockholder share, but John Laurinaitis is gone. And look at this. John Laurinaitis is also married. And you know who he's married to? He's married to the mother to the mother of the Bella twins.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I wonder if he's still married. Think about it.
Oh my God. That's crazy.
And I would love to ask one of the Bella twins their thoughts on these allegations on Vince and on their father-in-law or their stepfather, or it could be ex-stepfather now.
Wow.
Who knows?
Wow, man, that's fucked up. So he basically got fired, and damn, man. Yes, well, so that means like, yo, Vince is a funny guy, man. Vince,
yeah, funny guy, but he's still a scumbag. He's
a scumbag, though. He is a scumbag.
He's still a scumbag, but like I said, all his scumbagness is not coming back on him. So if he loses his company, he might be a shareholder right now. That's right now. Because look at this. One of the stories that came out was when he left the company, he had to forfeit a bunch of his stock.
Oh.
So somebody coming after him. Somebody wants to make him pay. So something going on. There's something deeper behind the scenes of this whole story than meets the eye that's not coming out in the media just yet.
So they really want him out the way.
Yep.
This
is almost like a mafia tactics in a sense.
Yeah, they want Vince out the way. Man, that's messed up. That's messed up. That's messed up. They really want Vince out the way. They really hate Vince. What the hell did Vince do to these people, man?
I don't know, but he did some shit. He did somebody been waiting a long time for the opening to basically really stick it to him. So but like I said, he's done there's a lot of dirt on him. He's done to people over the years. Like, do you remember a girl named Ashley Masario?
Yeah.
Yeah, she committed suicide. But years before, do you remember those shows they used to do over in Kuwait, over in the Middle East, tribute to the troops?
Yeah.
Okay, she went over to one of those shows, right? But when she went to the backstage area, I guess she met somebody or met a dude back there, and they went to a certain part of the backstage area, and she got raped by one of the soldiers. And a female nurse was in on it, kind of helped shield it from what was going on. After it went down, she went to Vince and told him about it, but they told her don't say anything, don't get in the media about it. So they basically let him get away with it. Of course, then eventually she got released, and years later it comes to light now, and then she killed herself. So
wow.
That shows you right there what kind of scumbag that motherfucker really is. You let one of your employees get raped, and then you don't do shit about it. And then knowing it went down. So, like I said, if Vince goes down, got no remorse for the cracker. So
yeah,
that's how I see that. So
yeah.
Hey, peace, Marvelous. What's going on?
Yeah, that's crazy. Yo, Marv, man, you there, bro? Oh, he must be not there, man.
No, well, he was muted, so I guess maybe he was busy. I don't know.
Yeah, he might be busy, but yeah, man, Vince is a different guy, man. Vince. Hey, I remember watching what was that documentary, Malik, that they did? It was back in the days. It was what was the name of it? It was, but they had he got hurt though, draws, and they made him like puke and eat his puke.
Darren Drysdale. Yeah, I remember that. It was called Beyond the Mat. I remember that documentary.
Beyond the Mat. That was the documentary. Yeah. And they made him eat the puke. Like Vince told him, yo, drink, eat your puke. I was like, yo, this dude, Vince is.
No, what it is, Drysdale, he had a talent. He can make himself throw up at puke at will, throw up at will.
Yeah,
That's what Puke. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, and what it is he was in a match with D'Lo Brown in a house show, and there was a move that D'Lo Brown did wrong, and what it is, Draws ended up in a wheelchair for life.
Yeah, he broke his neck. His neck got broke, like literally, like during the match. He hit him with the spine, like D'Lo Brown had that spine buster, and it fucked up his neck, and it ended his career. He was a great wrestler.
That's why I would never be right. Now, you know what? Draws should have sued him for that. You know what I mean? He could have sued him because, like I said,
he could have sued Vince for that because he didn't even he wasn't supposed to go down like that. That's what people don't understand. He wasn't supposed to fall, and D'Lo Brown was actually he took it hard, because he didn't want him to he didn't want it to end like that, but Vince is what you call like the king of the Coliseum, should we say? And he loves violence, But Vince is he's going through a lot of shit right now. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, like to the point they really got him by the balls, right?
That's true. I mean, that may be true in the public eye, but Vince still got money. He probably don't care. He probably don't give a shit. He probably somewhere sunbathing and relaxing. Probably
I really don't think Vince even cares.
No, because like I say, if you got plenty of money and you said, just say, take a vacation, leave the public presence of WWE. You know what I mean? You leave it all behind. You know what I mean? Because like I said, they're saying Vince might miss his work. That's all he does work. No, he might be somewhere right now, relaxing, maxing, and relaxing, and then not even caring no more. He's probably getting used to maxing, relaxing. Like I say, he got freedom.
He went on SmackDown and trolled the audience. Let's be honest.
He made 2 appearances before he left. He made an appearance on Raw, saying that shit because I heard then he when he got backstage he yelled out "F him," yelled out "fuck him," Yeah. So. I think Vince is someone maxing, relaxing with some hoes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's not. You're not going to see one thing about Vince McMahon. He's not going to quit at anything. He's defiant guy. He's going to stay, and he's not going to let you stop him. This is a guy that, like I said, this is a guy that went to court with a neck brace. This is what people forget. He went to court with a neck brace and said he broke his neck. Like he's an asshole, he's an asshole. Listen, man, he is definitely and the thing is, Malik, a lot of people hate this guy guts. Malik, that's the crazy thing. People hate Vince. I don't care, but they hate him. They hate him a lot, Malik. It's crazy.
Yeah, they do hate him, and right up his soul, they should hate him, but he doesn't care. Like I say, no, he's still rich. I'm saying, look, you may get him out of the WWE, you may get him off the board, you may but he still got money. That's the only thing. And the thing is, he may never pay for the sins of what he's done for throughout his life. But like I say, when he passes away, he'll answer to God. Because like I said, because he ain't going to heaven. Let me tell you, he ain't damn sure going to heaven.
Hey, Vince already said it in his pro and a lot of his if you watch him, this dude he tells you that he's going to hell. Like he had what was it? Like he had remember he had like the red, it was like a lot of red, and he was talking, and he had like this devil evilish background. Like Vince is a different animal. He's a different animal. This guy's a different animal. He knows people hate him though.
He knows people hate him, yeah. He better pray nobody. It's like whoever hates him most like that. He better pray ain't nobody looking for him. Like I said, just like Chris Benoit, somebody come put a hit out on him too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If they wanted to, but I doubt it. But like I said, no, he's not Chris Benoit. Vince McMahon is a little higher breed of public figure than Chris Benoit was. Yeah. Chris Benoit was just a working wrestler. Vince was a CEO. Like I said, he made the most money.
Malik. But what you just said about WWE though, to be fair, WWE content is not what it was. It's lost a lot of its finesse.
Oh no, yeah. Because look at this. they sold their network to Peacock, and look at this. Peacock has basically edited out all of the Attitude Era stuff material. It's
and I
gone.
see they got a lot of it's Peacock and Hulu. They got deals with Hulu and Peacock. I see Malik.
Yeah, but you can't see none of the good uncensored stuff from the Attitude Era. That's what
No,
sucks.
you
About it. See, I
can't.
wouldn't even pay to see when it was just the network. You paid for the network, the WWE network. We paid the month for the network. You can see all that stuff, but you can't see it now. It's gone. So see, that's the beginning of the downfall right there. Part of the downfall right there. If you can't see the Attitude Era stuff, what's the use of buying the damn network?
Yeah.
I wouldn't touch it now. See.
Yeah. They killed their own. They killed their own brand. That wasn't a smart move. I think that wasn't a smart move by WWE. You need
that's
that.
That's why people started buying the network, was to see the Attitude Era material. I could get the network and watch every episode of the Attitude Era stuff all the way through. That's the best era. That was the best era. Now all you do is see pieces of it on YouTube, and even on YouTube now, on some of YouTube channels, it's edited out, and that's that's why it's not as good.
That's true. That is true. That is true. But you know what I don't get with the WWE though, Malik, and I hope you see this, right?
Yeah,
they don't have a lot of great young talent, Malik. If WWE, if you look at most of the guys that they putting the belt on, a lot of these guys are in their late 30s and 40s and 50s. They putting the belts on, Malik. That's a problem WWE has right now. Like, it's starting to look like WCW. You remember, like, people said the problem with WCW is that the older talent got the belt and they wasn't developing younger talent. Can we say that about WWE now, you believe?
Yeah, we say that. Yeah, like I said, NXT is terrible.
Yeah,
I watched the one on NXT show. I see no promising. I don't see nothing promising potential there.
Yeah, they not developing young talent. You know, WWE used to rank on WCW for promoting older talent, but then when you look at WWE now, who are they pushing? Older talent.
Right, and look, Undertaker's gone. He's retired. You can't even call on him no more.
They got to call Goldberg. They bringing in Goldberg.
Well, you can't You can't call Goldberg. You can't call on Goldberg forever either, because I don't think he's going to be around that much. He got a contract maybe for one more match, but he's sitting on that right now. And then
Brock Lesnar, they call him Brock Lesnar all the time. Brock Lesnar, like,
and he just finished up with him because he lost to Roman Reigns at the last pay per view, and he's gone again. All he's there for is for paycheck, so he don't care either. Yep. So see, the best they had was Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar, and Bobby Lashley, and one's already gone. And see, Roman Reigns is already a part-timer now too. And Bobby Lashley, really, he's not really being pushed really that hard to the top. He's basically, he's U.S. champion, but he's not really pushed that hard to the top. So who else you got? You got nothing. All you got now is Roman Reigns and Drew McIntyre, which people have seen before, and they're getting tired of it. So it's like this is the third time they've been in a feud or a storyline.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Malik is not WWE don't got any. They don't have that great of talent to build up. Malik, it's like, if you got to keep doing Roman Reigns, and they're not giving him no type of good talent, and he's not dropping the belt. I see what they trying to do, like what they did with CM Punk. Like, they trying to, like, keep the belt on him. Like, remember, like, Malik, remember CM Punk had the belt for, like, what was it, like, for, like, 500 days or something? Or 600, I think it was 600 days, Malik?
Yeah.
600 days. And he lost the belt to, what was it, The Rock? It was The Rock, right, Malik?
I think so, yeah.
The Rock. So yeah, they want to do the same thing like that, but here's the thing. You can't do that with Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns don't have that type of, he's just, even though he's a villain, he's still not that great. Like, it's no knock on him. He just don't got the star appeal that they trying to push. I get it. They're trying to, he like the new John Cena. Like, John Cena went to Hollywood. He don't give a fuck about wrestling no more. You know that, Malik. He
right, yeah. Because look, John Cena was in the last Fast and Furious movie.
Yeah, so John Cena don't really care about wrestling no more. John Cena is done with wrestling. He's the movie guy. So they need a new guy that's gonna be that guy. And Roman Reigns he's just not that guy. He can't sell. Bobby Lashley. I liked it that they put the belt on Bobby Lashley, but then they put him back as a U.S. champion. You know, they put the belt on him 2 times. Why not continue with Bobby Lashley? I thought Bobby Lashley was great as champ. You know, I hope they put the belt on the Karrion Kross guy. I like Karrion Kross. He pretty decent. But you know, WWE has a way of fucking up, you know, talent. And you know what I think is so cheesy about wrestling now, Malik, is that they don't really have good villains and they don't have real good guys. Like the good guys turn good guys, like they be a good guy for like 4 months and then they turn into a villain. Like that's
because the crowd's booing him, not getting over. Because look at their women's champion, this chick named Liv Morgan.
Yeah,
she's terrible, and she doesn't even look like a strong woman that could carry the belt.
Yeah,
and of course you got Ronda Rousey in there, who should not be in there.
Yeah,
but they're doing a song with her. They had her carried out in handcuffs.
Oh, they ran her out of UFC, so they brought her to wrestling. Now she's like,
she went from something real to something fake. So basically, you got your ass kicked in your last 2 matches, and now you're calling yourself the baddest woman on the planet in a fake sport. Come on now.
Yeah.
All I gotta say is, oh, you're the baddest woman on the planet, huh? If that's the truth, then how come Amanda Nunes whipped your ass in 48 seconds?
It ran out of UFC. Ain't that something, Malik? UFC. It's like
the only reason why she run out of UFC because she didn't have no boxing skills. She everybody started to figure out she was one dimensional when it came to her judo in the clinch. Never figured on facing a boxer and having some boxing skills. Why don't you, Rhonda? Why don't you try being a boxer a little bit? No, try
that's
boxing.
How she got exposed when she got knocked out by Holly Holmes. When she got knocked out by her, and then when
she got smashed by Nunes,
smashed by Nunes, and it's like she didn't have any. She was all hype. You know, Ronda Rousey just showed you that she was all hype, and then she ran to wrestling. Like I would have seen her go to boxing or something, but she ran straight to wrestling.
No, if she want her respect back, all you got to do is hire a new coaching team, hire a new coach, and learn some boxing. Then maybe you can get a rematch and get a little bit of payback. But no, you had to run. And look at this. Ronda Rousey's on Facebook, right, doing gaming. I went into her Facebook chat and asked her about when you going to train. If you want your respect back, when you going to train to fight Amanda Nunes again. And I got booted from the chat for asking that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I'll tell you right there. See, to this day, she fucking can't take it, and it eats away at her like a cancer. But she ain't gonna acknowledge that because it's like that's a patch though. But like I said, the passage and the thing is that's what she needs to learn to deal with. You got your ass beat. If it bothers you that much, do something about it. You're still young. Train your ass. Learn some boxing. And go back and fight the bitch. Well, you have a little some extra. You'll have a little extra knowledge in your repertoire, and you have some skills to counter. But no, she's not gonna do that. So like I said, I think the thing is she was basically like a white Mike Tyson. She thought she was invincible. You know what I mean? She went on the media shows. She became and like I said, she got looks. That's why they don't.
And then she got in movies. Don't forget, she got in movies. She got in the Fast and Furious movie.
And can't look in movies and can't act worth shit. No acting ability. It's like The Rock. The Rock's been in movies too, but he's basically an attraction, like I said, because he can't act worth shit either. He has no acting ability. It's just basically it's just like watching him on the wrestling, but it's just different. That's all. He's not gonna promo.
But you know something about The Rock though, Malik. What I noticed about The Rock, like even though The Rock is not the greatest actor, Malik, but the guy know how to sell something. He know how to sell shit. You got to give him that.
And he's a smart businessman. Like I said, his ex-wife is his business manager, and she's making him millions. So
look, he's been in all the Fast and Furious movies. You know, he started
not
off
all of them, just the latest ones. He hadn't been all
the latest
of
ones. Look, and Malik, look at what he was. Look, this guy started doing movies like what was it? The Rundown, The Mummy Returns, Scorpion Kings. What's the other one he had? He did another one that was a little cheesy. The one with the one where he was the thing at the club. Walking Tall. Oh
yeah, that was good. Yeah, that was a good movie. Yeah, that was based on a true story. But also the cheesy one was what was it that comedy one he did? He was gay. Be Cool.
Yeah.
He was gay. Yeah, I never saw that one. I didn't want to see that one.
Hey,
Hey, what's up, Harlem?
Yo, what's up, yo?
What's good, P? What's good with
Hey,
you?
just coming back from McDonald's.
Oh, where?
Late night.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I had to go to that window
You
shit
got
for
your
my
drink.
son.
You got your drink on, man.
Nah, it's for my son, man. I meant to go out earlier, but I fell asleep. So he's still up playing the game. So I was like, I need to go out anyway. I needed some get some money out the machine. So
Yeah.
McDonald's still open.
I'm glad you here, Pete and Malik. I'm glad y'all here, man. Hey, yo, is the crack on his last leg?
The cracker?
Is the crack on their last leg in 2022?
Yeah, I think so. We analyze it to a certain degree.
Hey, yo, I'm not gonna lie, right? When you read the Bible, I tell people this. I had an argument the other day leaking on P, right? I say, yo, if you read the Bible, it tells you the original man and women is gonna rise to the top, and the people that was at the top, which is the Caucasian, is gonna go to the bottom. So this is why, like, when you see in this whole shit that's going on right now, this monkeypox shit, all this shit that's going on, these man-made diseases and shit.
Yeah, the COVID-19. Yeah, oh yeah, this is
COVID-19.
This is God's pestilence.
It's God's pestilence, and basically, what people not understanding, and people say, "Oh, black people, we not racist." You know what I'm saying? We don't have no one thing about us as a people. We forgiving people. We basically is so forgiving that we don't go as hard as we supposed to go.
Not me.
Yeah.
I'm not forgiving at all. I don't forgive.
I think what they're gonna do with these diseases is eventually they're gonna say, you know what? It's too dangerous to have physical currency. So we're just gonna flip everything digital because you can't. The money is passing along diseases.
Yo, they know what's going
diseases.
on, P. Listen, P. They know what's going on, P. Like, at the end of the day, like we were just saying right now, these dudes know what's going on. If they put out this whole, like I said, with this whole COVID and all this shit and all the other shit that was out here, you know what I'm saying? I don't like to get too in depth, but when they put all that stuff out there and they did what they did to us, right? And they thought it was going to work on us and it didn't. It showed that our immune system is strong. They're like, yo, we can't get these niggas with the virus. Let's try to get them with the shooting in the hood. That's not gonna work now because everybody gonna have guns now. Let's keep it real.
Yeah, we can shoot back.
We can shoot back. So everybody that's out here wilding out, that want to rob, that want to shoot. Now we got guns now that it's not gonna go down like that. So now that's not gonna work. So like what P just said, they gotta go to the digital currency. They gotta fuck with that because now it's like we can't get them with nothing else. Everything we trying is backfiring on us. Like, come on, man. They know what they doing, man. That's why they going crazy going to the Capitol, man. They say black people crazy. Who the fuck went to the Capitol and wilded out? It wasn't us.
No, it was the so-called Proud Boys, or I call them the Cracker Boys.
Yeah, they went there, wilded out. You know,
killed a few of their own, killed the cops.
Kill a few of their own, was taking pictures with the police and everything, man.
Them niggas are savages. They took a shit in the White House, my nigga.
Took a shit and pissed. Don't forget, they took a shit and pissed in the White House.
It's kind of like they shitted in their own house because it is called the White House.
Yo, like, come on, man. Like, these dudes, yo, they had the police screaming, bro. They was beating them with the fire extinguishers. They was pushing them in the doors. Like, they just showed
breaking windows.
They just showed you the savagery and the behavior of the savages that they are. They say black people, they say us melanated people is savages, but we wasn't there tearing shit up.
The thing is, if it was us there tearing shit up, you know, we'd all have been shot dead.
We'd have been shot dead. Come on, like, and we should have been. And I'm gonna keep it real, Malik and Perry. We should have been there tearing shit up. Real talk. After what they did to us,
especially George Floyd and others, countless others.
Yeah, but we don't do that. We tear up our own neighborhood. Them motherfuckers went there to the Capitol and tear up that shit, and then when they tear it up, they just showed you that they don't give a fuck so much that the police was taking pictures with these people after they tore the shit up. What kind of shit is that? That's crazy. But that just shows you that's just how America works, man. They all showing you that America is the biggest whore. It's the biggest whore, man.
Well, KRS-One said it in one of his songs on one of his albums. This is the Boogie Down Productions album. Remember from the album Sex and Violence. America was never ever built for black.
Never. And it's still not. You know, that's why I can't even get mad with America, man. I just look at it what it is. It just shows you that they don't give a fuck. Why should we give a fuck when they don't give a fuck? If they can go in the buildings and do that shit, and then they don't call it a terrorist act. If we did some shit, they'll say, yo, them black motherfuckers, them niggas is terrorists. Straight up. So that's why I said, man, I can't get mad with the cracker. Man, the cracker just showing you that, like when they say, yo, get mad with Trump, I'm not mad with Trump. Trump just showed me that America is what it is.
I mean, at the end of the day, we all should know by now that we live under the system of white supremacy. You know, we don't live under a system of justice. You know what I mean? And the best thing we could do is to get on code collectively as a people. You know what I'm saying? Get on the same page, start doing for self. You know what I mean? Start trying to live righteous. Because like you said, that time is here. You dig? The Most High's judgment is coming, you know? But we got to get on code. You know, we got to get on code, man. That's important, man. Because we could get on code enough, you know, we could push for certain things, you know what I mean, that we need. You know, and we could provide certain things that we need for ourselves, you know. But as far as like taking this cracker down, you know, that's only God gonna be able to do that. You know, they reached a level of technology, weaponry that's unheard of, you know. And they doing other shit, man. The powers that be, these niggas that learn how to do shit like transfer one soul into another body.
Yep.
These guys got a fucking supercomputer.
Yep.
They got the particle collider. These guys is able to go over to the other side and to the other realms and communicate with entities or demons from other realms. That's where they're getting all their technology from. You know, this shit is they're getting that information from demons. You know, and this computer they got, this new supercomputer, is learning. It's called the quantum computer. So when you're dealing with quantum physics, you're dealing with being able to cross over to the spiritual world or to the other realm where these demons live at, or basically hell. This computer can cross over into hell using quantum physics, and it's getting this information, it's being fed to this computer through demons. So this is where these people was getting their technology from. Like these niggas, they know how to make a nigga a cyborg. Yeah. They know how to. They already doing it. They already doing it. They got robots. They got all kind of shit. You know. So it's like the Bible said, the only person that can take this man down at this point is God. You know, but you know, if you believe in the Bible and you see how everything is unfolding, just like the Bible say, you try to live as righteous as you could be, try to keep those laws, statutes, and commandments, you'll be all right. You'll make it through this thing. But I really feel like the next phase for them is just like the Bible saying Revelations. Everybody gonna have to get that microchip. If you don't have that chip, you won't be able to buy nothing. You won't be able to sell nothing. And I think they're gonna convince people to do that. The excuse for that is gonna be, well, you know, money, paper money is too dangerous to have now. It's too dirty. These diseases is being spread simply through money, because that money is dirty. You know, a nigga got monkeypox, he go spend $20, that shit get to circulating. A whole bunch of people might catch monkeypox. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with COVID. So I think they're gonna just use that as an excuse to get rid of paper currency, and then they gonna eventually try to get niggas to get that microchip. And you know, Revelation say, you know, the chip is basically the mark of the beast. It's the 666. It's the 666 barcode.
That's a fact. Hey yo, but listen, they get mad. Yo, P, I was telling them that on Clubhouse, P. You know what I'm saying? And niggas ain't ready to hear that, man. You know, they don't want to hear that truth, because that's the truth right there.
But they better get ready. I was watching this series on Netflix called Behind Her Eyes. You should check it out. You know, they show you a lot of the stuff that they doing in the movies. I thought it was interesting because that kid, Orlando Brown, was talking about it. He was saying how they know how to transfer souls from body to body. Well, in this movie, it's about this chick that's in a rehab, and it's a dude in a rehab that's a dope fiend. They become best friends. He's gay. He envies her because she's rich. She seems like a happy person. She has a husband that he has a crush on as well. And he tells her how he has these nightmares every night. She shows him how to get rid of the nightmares, but she also shows him how to astral project. She teaches him how to astral project. Astral projection is when your soul leaves your body and travels through space and time. So what this motherfucker does is he gets her to agree to astral project with him. She trusts him so much that she's willing to astral project with him, go into his body, let him go into her body for a little while, and then they go back into their own bodies again, right? So they do it. They lay down, they go to sleep, but before he go to sleep, he shoot himself up with heroin. She goes into his body. She wakes up in his body. She can't move because she's not used to the effect of heroin. He kills her. He kills himself, but he kills her. Remember, her soul is now in his body, and he's in her body. He kills her, dumps the body in the well, and takes over her body. The husband is bugging out because he's like, it's my wife, but it's something off about my wife. You see what I'm saying? She's doing all the things that she don't like to do. It's not his wife. It's actually the gay friend. He's fucking the husband now. So it's just deep, bro. But that's the shit that Orlando Brown was talking about. It show you in the movies what they be up to, man.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact, Perry, man. That's a whole fact, man. Now I salute you coming through, Pete. Malik, I salute you, bro. I'm about to call. I'm about to boom this. I'm about to boom this shit, man. Cause you been here like 4 hours. But yo, Pete, I'm gonna be back live tomorrow. Pull up, bro. You gotta pull up more often, Perry.
Oh yeah, you know I'll be pulling up. I always pull up. I'll be in the comment section, bro, niggas
Malik,
and all that.
Definitely, you gotta pull up again too, Malik.
Hey, P. Hey, are you on Discord, man?
Yeah, Gotti, he on Discord.
I know Gotti Discord. I was talking about you, Harlem. Are you on Discord?
Oh yeah, nigga, I be running all through Discord, nigga. I saw you the other day.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say something to you.
What's your Discord name?
You was in that Christian joint, right?
You mean with Rose Patton?
Yeah, I saw you over there. I was like, look at Malik. I was gonna say something, but I was just passing through. I'm in there too. I'm in a bunch of them shit. Oh, Harlem.
Harlem? Okay, I'll find you. Okay, Harlem, okay.
Yeah, I be in all them shits, man. I be running around. I be debating them white boys. Them niggas be talking that white supremacy shit. I be letting them niggas know, yo, I'll tell you,